Good morning, everybody. Ooh, so what's going on here? Sorry, one sec. There we go. Okay, I muted my computer. Okay, good morning, everybody. Welcome to our stream. Sorry for the little bit of a delay. We were just having some technical issues, which, I mean, it happens. Welcome.
Especially at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Especially at 9 o'clock in the morning when we had a long night last night, and but we're working on it. We're getting it sorted. So welcome. Before we get started, I just would like to do a territory acknowledgement. We'd like to acknowledge that we are broadcasting this morning from the traditional, ancestral, and unceded territories of the Matsqui, Kwantlen, Katzie, and Samiamu First Nations. Blair and I are really big advocates of truth and reconciliation, and we work really hard to do what we can to be good allies. The Truth and Reconciliation Report, our Indigenous friends, they've shown us the way, and we are trying to work hard to walk that path. So welcome to another day of D&D. We are streaming live as part of, apparently my phone is binging a lot, so I'm just going to mute that. We are streaming live as part of the AwSHUX online convention. So SHUX is a convention that happens here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada every year. It's dedicated to tabletop games and RPGs and all that fun goodness. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic, we obviously can't get together and meet. It usually happens at Canada Place, which is the big convention center downtown. But we can't do that, so they've gone to an online format. And usually Adventure Dice would be there exhibiting, but since there's no convention, we can't do that. So we decided, let's just play some D&D with our friends. So we've got lots of folks lined up. If you tuned in last night, that was an epic game of everyone being Vikings and going on an adventure. It was a lot of fun with our DM Wingless Valkyrie. I'm hoping to have the video up on the Terminal City YouTube at some point in the future, hopefully sooner than later, but I know I'm behind on uploading a whole bunch of videos, so yeah. Goodness. If you are looking to purchase some wonderful shiny math rocks, you can visit our website at www.adventuredice.ca, and if you enter the promo code AwSHUX2021, you'll get 10% off your purchase. But the coupon's only good for this weekend, so don't wait too long. And if you're looking at purchasing math rocks for gifts for the end of the year, for Christmas, whatever, we strongly recommend that you purchase them sooner than later, just because we are expecting there to be shipping delays and supply delays and all of that stuff that you've been hearing about. So, you can also get shiny math rocks at one of our many friendly local game store partners, including Rain City Games, who you can see their wonderful logo here on our stream, because they are hosting this morning's stream on their stream. So welcome if you're tuning in from the Rain City channel. We're glad to have you here watching us this morning. Blair's just working on our overlay. We're having some technical difficulties with it, unfortunately, this morning. Apparently the file's transparent so that we can put everybody's videos into it, but it's not cooperating when he adds it to OBS. So it's being a little difficult for him, but he's making it work. He's getting it set up. I can see he's getting the videos there. So I'm just gonna be the talking head for a little bit. So how is everybody this morning? Have you checked out anything else at the AwSHUX stream? I know I was watching the Rain City. Oh, Rain City says there's tech stuff going around this morning. Yeah, many of our players this morning have had camera issues as well, so trying to sort that out. It just seems to be that kind of morning. Has anyone checked out anything else at the AwSHUX stream yet? I haven't really had the chance to, because I was working the day job yesterday. When I got home, I did have the Rain City little spy cam on in the afternoon.
Did you see any supervillains?
Did I see any supervillains? I did not see any supervillains. I know.
I kept my eye out for those. I didn't see any either.
I know, but I did tell Andrea, one of the owners of Rain City, that I just wanted to purchase everything that I could see in the stream. She said she would be happy to do that, but had to run a credit check, so you know, I wish I could buy all the games that I saw. That would be so great. Just found out there's a con this weekend and I'm in Vancouver. Hi, Tice the Betrayer. Wonderful. Yeah. So AwSHUX is a convention that usually happens in Vancouver. There's also a spring convention, which you're on the stream channel for. So Terminal City Tabletop Convention is also a tabletop and role-playing game convention that happens in Vancouver, usually at the end of March. And we are tentatively scheduled to do it back in person. I believe the dates are the 26th and 27th. Let me get my calendar. But we do have a location tentatively booked. 26th and 27th, 2022. It happens at the Vancouver Croatian Cultural Center. So stay tuned. Hopefully we can have some good news that we can do it in person. But if not, we'll do another awesome online RPG. Or not just RPGs, but another awesome online weekend. Just recovering from the questionable seafood. Listen. Yes, Heartless Justice. That was some questionable seafood that your character ate on stream last night. It's hard to find a good TTRPG place. No real good places to meet up. Well, I know our friends at Rain City Games host RPGs when they can in person, and I know they are just waiting for like the safety go-aheads and things like that. So if you stay tuned to their calendar, they host sessions in person. Yeah. I know out here in the valley we also have like a Boardwalk Cafe. And they have been running with the vaccine passports because they are a cafe. So they do have... Andrea says that Rain City's still doing D&D online for now. So you can check them out and their schedule. I know the YVR Dungeon Masters group have been running sessions online as well. And the Vancouver D&D Collective, they run Adventurers League games. Yes, we would love to have you out here, Justin. I know you won those tickets last time, so hopefully we can do in person again. BC just announced that in-person events no longer have a capacity, so long as everyone is vaccinated and wearing a mask at all times. So as we're glad that they just did it now, so that we have like a few months to see kind of how things roll out before we make our go or no go. Because I mean, I myself am an immunocompromised person. I mean, I am triple vaccinated because of it, but it's still a safety risk. We don't want to put any of our community at risk. So we're going to watch and see kind of how it goes. And as long as things stay kind of with this no capacity limits, as long as you're vaccinated and wearing a mask, we can probably go ahead. But like I say, we're just keeping an eye on things because we want to be safe. And especially with board games that are very social, we just don't want anyone to get sick or make ourselves a spreader event. So, overlays are still in progress. So, sorry for the delay, everyone.
I need you to turn off your video.
Need me to turn off my Zoom video. Okay, I will turn off my Zoom video. There you go.
Perfect. Now we have everybody. Excellent.
Do you still have that temporary screen blur? Just so we can get started?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So we are going to get started in just a minute here. I'm just waiting for Blur to load it up. I really want to have some non-D&D groups. Yes, I know. So at Terminal City, we do host other RPGs. One of our RPG room managers, Christoph, actually is a tabletop RPG designer himself. His session is called Free Spacer, or the game that he created is called Free Spacer. So our RPG room managers really try to have other tabletop games that aren't just D&D, so that you have a chance to try other systems and get to know them. And I know our friends at Rain City Games, they are really dedicated to carrying other systems, and particularly ones that are created by creators here in BC and across Canada. So if we do hope you'll join us for Terminal City, and you'll have a chance to play some other systems. We do often try and host other systems here on our stream. Again, we had Free Spacer in the past, and we've also done Dungeon Crawl Classics. It's just the way the planning worked out for this weekend. We didn't really have the mental capacity to plan a very complicated event with different systems and all of that, just because it was calendar season for us, making all the dice calendars. So I didn't have the brain power to plan a big fancy event, so we just stuck with D&D for this weekend. But well, I do have like 30 plus under my belt. That's awesome. Yeah, you can see behind me the bookshelf. Like we know Pathfinder ourselves. We play AD&D. We am I pointing in the wrong way?
Yeah, you are.
Wrong side. Sorry.
Point down too.
Down.
There you
Yeah.
go.
we play Pathfinder. We play AD&D. We play Vampire the Masquerade. I run Dread sometimes. I really want to do. There's one called 10 Candles. And we did A Quiet Year on our stream in spring. Andrea from Rain City ran it, and it looks amazing, and I keep wanting to get my hands on it. My dog just knocked over a cat toy, so that's what that sound is. There's a fish flopping around on the floor right now, so I apologize if you hear a weird sound in the background. Okay, so Blair, are we ready to start the game? He's thinking.
Yeah, if you give me like 5 minutes, I can actually have the layout complete.
Well, even if
like,
we just
not even 5 minutes.
go to the temp screen, just so we can get started.
Temp screen it is.
Okay, we're going to go over to our not quite as pretty temporary screen, just so we can kick things off, because I know we're running 20 minutes late here. And then once the fancy overlay is ready to go, we'll switch to that. But without further ado, I would like to introduce you to our DM Dilly, who is going to be running D&D with puppets. So take it away, Dilly.
All right, I have no idea what I'm doing, so we're just gonna run with this. Hi, I'm Dilly. This is the puppet. Where are we gonna start, you guys? That's what I was trying to decide. I thought I'd have 5 more minutes when Blair said that. So, so I don't know. If you guys want to introduce your characters, I'm going to start you guys off on a pathway all together. So you guys are a traveling group. We're just going to a circus. I don't know, Owen, if you want to introduce your character.
Hi, I'm Owen, and I will be playing Merv the Mystic, the Magical, the Magnificent, Merv Lynn. Merv is a human wizard who primarily is just a cards and tricks magician. So yes, he can do magic, but really he's interested in watching his competition so that he can be even better at doing magic tricks.
Okay, and Leek, if you could introduce your character to the group.
I'll be playing Leek the Honest. He's a tabaxi monk, drunken master. He's a big chunky boy.
Okay, and so sorry, Leo, if you can.
Hi, I'm Sleep. I'll be playing.
It's okay, go ahead, Sleep.
I'm Sleep. I'll be playing Fate. Fate is a tiefling, rogue, and wizard, and she is in the business of fortune telling.
Beautiful. And Leo.
I am BM Grin 1. I'll be playing Leo Rainforth, a Leonin ranger who comes from a rich family, but he got tired of all the backstabbing. So he decided to just up and leave one night.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, I love this group. This is going to be either amazing or terrible.
That's encouraging.
I know. All right, you guys are traveling down this wonderful pathway through the mountains. You guys are going. Sorry, I'm a hand talker. You guys are going through the mountains and that, and like following along this beautiful river drive, and you guys come across a bunch of crashed caravans. Very clearly in need of some help. There's some characters running around, kind of frantically trying to round up some animals to the circus. They've got circus signs on the sides of the cabins and everything like this. And this one guy spots you and he goes, "You group, help!"
Okay. I will roll. I want to roll investigation to see if I can find out what caused the crash just by looking at the caravans.
Go for it. Roll an investigation check, pretty please.
A 1.
Oh, yeah, you have no clue. This is just chaos to you.
I do have passive investigation of 13.
You might have a clue on it. There's some broken wheels on here. It looks like maybe they've crashed into each other, but otherwise you have no reason as to the cause of the crash.
Okay. I guess we should help them round up these animals.
Yeah, I just hope the wizard or magician got maybe knocked off a little bit. You know, gotta move up those ranks. Okay, let's go give them a hand. Right?
Wait, you guys. We should really. What's in it for us, really? Why are we doing the heavy lifting there?
He goes, "I'll give you free tickets to the show if you come help me out." Because we've got some magical items.
You should please with that.
He goes, "So sorry, like, you know, my leg is trapped under a wheel here." He goes, I can't do anything.
Wheels do get in the way.
You had me at free stuff.
You had me at free.
Yeah.
I will try to lift the wagon off of his leg.
It was a wheel, but definitely you can roll a strength check, just a basic one if you want. I just want to know. You should be able to, but let's see what the dice have in fate for you.
A 5.
That's a beautiful roll.
These rolls don't like me.
But it makes the storytelling so much better. The wheel is trapped under a wagon as well as on top of him. Like you can't really move it.
Can somebody else try
sir,
to?
Sir, are you insured against fire?
Sorry,
I mean, we can burn it off for you.
Sorry, say that again.
I mean, what does your insurance cover in regards to that pretty card?
What's insurance?
Okay. Guys, I'm not sure I can lift this up, so I'm kind of out of ideas. I could burn it off.
I would suggest not burning it off, just in case, you accidentally burn him.
That's no fun.
Leaf?
Yes?
Would you be able to lift it off?
I can try.
Okay.
Strength roll?
Yeah, I just have to click on it. And it should just give you a straight up.
And guess not.
He stays hanging us.
Seriously, what's this caravan made of? Is it in lead?
The beautiful creature laying underneath the wheel is like, what is wrong with you people?
We're just
maybe-
tired.
I mean, fair point. He goes, I understand the walk is a long way along here. He's like, what if you try it all together?
Yeah, let's all try it together.
To say teamwork makes the
Yay!
dream work. Magic of friendship.
If you guys all want to roll a strength check, I'm going to average it out across you guys.
Again with the 5.
This will not go well.
This is going as well as my game last night, so this is fantastic. Oh, don't put the -1 in there.
Okay.
I
Then
forgot
click
how to
directly
roll
on
D20.
the name strength.
I'm just gonna do an athletic. I'm gonna get it to roll an athletics one because
Yeah.
that is the same thing for me.
Oh, if only that one had stayed on the other one. I will take the higher of the 2 rolls for you on that one.
I did not even mean to roll 2 of them. I did.
Mhm. It's okay. It's probably set to roll with advantage, but being that you're rolling in a group, it's totally an advantage. Sleep, do you want to roll again? If you just go /R,
Yeah,
Or-
I've forgotten how to roll.
it's okay.
Yeah, sorry. I've been playing it. I haven't been playing it in months, so I'm just a
Okay.
little rusty.
All good, all good. It's all good.
I feel so stupid.
All right, the 4 of you guys, you definitely lift up. You have a bit of advantage because the guy below it is like lifting it up as well, and he managed to like wiggle his way out from underneath there. He like stands up, shakes himself off, kind of thing. He's like, "Oh, thank you so very much." And he says, "My name is Pavel." He is a very colorful, boisterous human being and he's wearing a black and gold outfit with this lovely sequin top hat. And he's like, thank you so very much. He goes, okay. He like assesses the situation. He's looking at all these wagons and he's like, oh no. He goes, the geese are gone.
Why do you need geese?
He goes,
The
"Oh,
geese.
geese are part of the show. Like they're the horse-sized geese.
Horse-sized geese.
Yeah,
I mean-
we do trick riding with them. Like, what else do you do
Okay.
with giant-sized geese?
Not a
Like ballet?
geese-sized horse, a horse-sized geese.
Horse-sized geese. Yes.
Okay.
What
Horse-sized cobra chicken.
where did you last see the horse-sized goose heading off?
Well, he goes, I was under the wagon, but you might be able to ask the Beastmaster. And he looks around for a second and he's like, Vistra was over there. She's a mountain dwarf behind the brown wagon.
Let's before we head off, what caused the wagon to crash?
He goes,
Do you know?
the geese did it. We
Devil
got out.
spawn.
Never trust a goose.
For trust goose. He goes, they got out of their cage somewhere and they were like running around and like the horses freaked out and we freaked out and everybody freaked out. And next thing we knew, everybody was all crashed. And he's like, he goes, I knew we should have shrunk them back down.
Was it an organized rebellion? Do you think they planned it for some time?
Don't think they're that smart. I think they just took advantage of a misplaced lock.
You never know with geese.
Let
Smart
me.
too.
Do you mind if I take a look at that lock?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go take a look at that lock. I guess I will roll for perception
Yeah.
to see if I could see anything wrong with that lock.
Go for it. Roll perception.
Let's see, what is my perception? Oh, sweet, my perception is +6.
Oh no. I mean, oh yes.
17 plus 6.
Oh, I was hoping it would stick on the 3. That would have been funnier.
For you,
There's a-
baby.
Absolutely, always for me. The lock has a broken key in it, so like it doesn't lock completely.
Hmm.
It looks like-
Interesting.
It was done on purpose.
Charge of locking the doors.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Who's in charge of locking the doors of the animals?
You don't know, unless you're asking somebody.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Are you asking the ringmaster? Or are you asking Vistra?
The guy that we just
To Pavel. Okay.
yeah.
He's like, well, he's like, our circus hand is supposed to do it. Or I haven't seen him around. I don't know where Welby went to. He's kind of like,
Welby.
yeah, he runs the petting zoo. So I'm not sure.
Never trust a zoo petting zoo man.
Yes, I
Person.
guess he wasn't that well behaved.
No, he might not be well behaved, but he's always been reliable. You know, he helps keep track of all of our supplies and he helps the cook and he assists with everything. So I don't know. Often he's humming if you can hear him. Like, so I don't know. I don't hear him though. So I don't know where he's gone off to.
I think we should look for the geese master and then get those geese back and then look for Welby.
I grab a broom on the caravans because I don't trust geese.
Okay. Not a problem. Pavel says he should have been with this brown cab, and he goes, but he thinks he heard honking to the north.
I guess we will head to the north and look for the Beastmaster.
Honk ho. Tally ho.
Tally ho, hop up and away.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so you guys go right there.
How loud do you think a horse-sized geese honks?
Pretty loud.
Horrendous
my
honking
God, this
or
is
horrible
worse.
honking?
So let's look.
Dangerous honking.
Dangerous honking, yes.
Let's look around for those geese.
As you guys get close to these woods, you definitely hear the sound of like horse honking, beast. Like, you know how loud a horse neighs when it's like really excited, except it's a honk. I'm not going to make the sound for you guys.
So it resonates in our souls.
Oh yeah, it resonates like right down to your toes. Like, it is a terrifying sound.
I'm scared.
I think we should follow that sound.
I think we've determined that it's horrendous honking.
Yeah.
Or beautiful, depending on which way you go about it. Okay. As you guys are walking up to the woods, you guys see an absolute frazzled dwarf coming, like running out of it. And she's like, I need everything. I need everything. She goes, I just need, she goes, I hate when they get out. I need, like,
Are you okay?
She stops and like stares at you guys and she goes, are you here to help?
So we get free stuff? I mean, we tried it on the other guy, right? So we can try it here.
Pavel's already giving us free tickets, so.
Okay.
What do you have to offer?
Boost when we catch them.
You know what? You could just have the geese if you catch them.
No, we'll give them back. We'll give them back to you.
They seem more trouble than they're worth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
no idea.
which way are the geese?
She goes, they are through the woods there. There's a big clearing in there and they're running around. I'm gonna go get some rope.
Okay, let's
Wait, what would you use to bait them? What would
They like
they
brownies.
like to
listen.
eat?
Hey, y'all, I think we should be fine. I do know how to speak with animals.
A goose is an animal, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Let's do it. So we head to the geese, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
You'll need.
If that's what you guys decide to do. The dwarf has run away yelling and mumbling something about, I need rope, I need and she's just like mumbling to herself as she like runs away from you guys.
Okay, let's head to the geese.
Okay. When
So
you
bad.
guys enter this clearing, there is 3 giant, like, perch-on-sized geese in this field.
I will use my primal awareness, speak with animals.
Cool.
Hey. I turned to, like, the geese, like, hey, stop.
The one closest to you just like stops and like stares at you and does that like little head tilt, like, the heck? And he's like looking at you and just honks in your direction.
Because of these giant geese, I will take a swig of skooma.
Sounds like a good plan. Okay. The other 2 geese are like they're flapping their wings, just staring at you guys, and they're not sure what to make of somebody who just spoke to them. They're like, this is really weird.
Hey, like, I'll turn to them and be like, I spoke to your handler, and she said that if you come back with us to the caravans, you'll get extra feed.
They shake their heads like, nope, not good enough. Nope, not doing it. They're
What do you
No.
They
want?
need free stuff too.
What do you want? I can get it for you.
they're all honking in synchronous and they yell freedom.
Free? Oh, really?
They want show tickets.
Yeah. I could talk to the owner, see what I can do for you.
I'm not sure they're listening to you completely because they're just yelling freedom, and now they're like a course of freedom, and now they're like walking in circles around you yelling freedom.
What are they saying? Hey.
They're just shouting freedom.
Freedom fighters.
It's a revolution.
Yes. Let's join them.
Free the geese. Best sign in the world. Think about all the supporters, all the money, all the fame and glory.
Well,
you freed
the
the
posters.
geese.
And it's
well,
sketchy too.
I could try to use daunting roar just to like get them to stop. Unless one of you can do something.
I can do a magic trick. We could just do
Boom.
sparks everywhere.
I
Boom.
think they're
gets attention every time.
I whisper to them, I think they're too stupid
to deal with magic.
Yeah.
Razzle dazzle, my friend. Everybody
You
loves razzle
appreciate a show?
Everyone loves a good show.
Okay, try it.
Okay. So now I'm questioning if I should actually do a normal magic trick or if he should just use a spell.
If you're not sure, roll a d4.
You know what?
1 for magic.
Marv
2
is
for
Marv
spell.
is gonna pretty much oh no. Just on general interpretation, by looking at the geese, would he be able to get close to one, or does, like, just on common knowledge, by looking at a geese that's circling him, honking incredibly loud, does it look like he could get close to it or not?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you really could. They're like flapping their wings, going around in circles.
So he's gonna pull out a deck of cards and he's gonna say, "Okay, now this is your card. This is your card, okay?" And he's gonna walk over and pretty much throw the card at the geese, and it's like, now, and he grabs a second deck of cards. Pick your card.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna...
I haven't thought it past this point, so, and probably neither has Merv.
I'm...
Pick a card, any card. It's easy.
Cool. The goose closest to you, who has kind of like Canada Goose markings on its head kind of thing, like stops and like is looking at you. Leo, you hear him yell, "Card?" And he just like runs in for a card. Like just
Okay.
and takes like 5.
Fucking.
Okay. Merv would like to try to force the card that the goose is going to grab to be the card that he threw at the ground from the other deck, which was a 6 of spades.
Okay.
So would that be like a sleight of hand check?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
This is chaos. Let's go with the chaos.
Okay. So it's our 1d20, right? On the roll 20. Okay, so it's that plus 17 plus 5. So that would be a 23 to force the goose to grab the 6 of spades from this other deck.
Yes, you definitely get it. He definitely
Okay, and he's
grabs
like,
that card.
It's like, and he says, "Is that card?" And he grabs up the one that he threw on the ground. Is that card this card?
The goose like throws the cards on the ground and is like staring at them, looks at you, looks back at the cards, looks back at you, looks back at the cards. And he's like, "Oh no." All you hear him yell is, "Magician!" And he gets like really angry, grabs the cards and like runs off with them. As many cards as he can grab from the ground. And
Okay.
he's like running off with the cards in his hands now.
Merv, I think he hates magic.
Merv's just gonna take his hands, do this with prestidigitation, do sparkle, like magic. But it was fun, right?
All the geese see this and they run away from you.
Merv.
Yes.
You just made it harder for us. You know what? I'm gonna use Daunting Roar. Oh, they're too far away now. Darn it.
If I had my other hand free, I'd make them run around the screen like maniacs like I usually do, but I can't, so.
Are they within 10 feet of me?
No, they're more like 20 feet away.
Okay. You know what? I'm a big cat.
Mm-hmm.
And geese are afraid of cats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run after them, try to get within 10 feet of them, and use Daunting Roar to get them to stop.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Sleep for a second. Sleep, how do you feel about this situation where you can't understand anything they're saying? And all of a sudden cards just go flying everywhere.
I'm just enjoying the show, clapping from time to time. Guys, this is a good act. We should really think about performing this sometime. Someone should ride a goose, though. You know, just make a backflip on it or something. They also should have ribbons or something to distinguish them. And we should give them names.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I am
tap dancing.
We're our own circus.
Yeah, we should be some serious competition to that undercard guy.
What we do is we sell the free tickets and then we start our own show off the money from the free tickets that we sold.
Oh my God.
That's a great idea. I'm loving it.
I love this.
In business.
I'm going to use my spell Entangle, so they would have the plant for the duration. These plants turn the ground in the area into a difficult terrain, and they must roll a strength saving throw or be restrained by the plants.
Nice.
Okay. Go for it.
And then we cook them.
So I just cast Entangle.
Okay, and they have to. It's a DC 12.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 3. Oh, this is going to add it all together. I don't want it to add it together. Wait. No, I can see it all. Well, you have entangled all of them. They can no longer run. They're all sitting there entangled, stopped. They can't move, and they're like extra grumpy now.
I'll walk up to them like, just listen, I know you hate magicians. That's understandable. A lot of people do. A lot of people hate magicians. It's completely understandable. But we really need you to come back with us just because if you don't, we don't get these free tickets.
The geese look very distrusting at you because, after all, you are a cat. And they're like, not sure. They're not sure of you. They're just not sure.
We'll give you a free ticket.
Yeah, you know what? You know what we'll do? If you come back with us, we'll give you free tickets.
You know what? They're in. Part of freedom is being able to watch the show, right?
All right, so
they're
I
totally
guess
in.
I guess we'll take them back with us.
Let's go.
They're all like, they're all walking with you guys, like very gingerly. Merv, they are nowhere near you at all whatsoever. The one who has your cards is like, he's slowly eating the cards so that you don't get them back.
You know, I'm gonna walk slightly behind them in case they decide to take off running. I can stop them.
Okay.
What did you say to them to get them to move?
I told them that if they come back with us, we'll give them free tickets as well.
Would this be our tickets?
No, these are extra
Don't we
tickets.
get any tickets now?
No, these will be
I
extra
wonder-
tickets.
I hope so.
As a representative of the
What the
goose.
Listen.
Sorry. I didn't think you were gonna offer them free
I
tickets.
never knew
should've
I
known
wanted
better.
tickets so badly before they get offered.
I guess nobody asked them before if they wanted tickets.
I mean, if they don't get tickets soon, they might unionize. That would be even worse. Unionized geese.
Geese all like look at you and they're like, yeah, we could totally do that.
You just gave them a bad idea, Merv.
Merv always has
Their
the best
union
ideas.
representative.
Come on now.
We could totally unionize. You could be the union rep. They're like talking union amongst themselves now.
I guess
Merv's
we go
already
up
thinking
to,
of like free the geese t-shirts he can
I
sell.
guess we go up to Pavel.
Yeah, Pavel.
Pavel. So here's the
Yes.
story.
Okay.
The geese want free tickets to the show. Otherwise, they're going to take off running again.
You know what? We could totally do that. We haven't actually sold tickets to the next show yet, so I could totally give you some free tickets.
They also have been talking about unionizing. Just a heads up.
Why? Why did you do?
As their union representatives, you'll be dealing with us.
Why? He looks like so flustered. Like, who gave the geese ideas to unionize? Who did it? Which one of you? Do you know what happened the last time that happened?
No.
We ate them.
Please do elaborate.
We had the best damn geese dinners of our lives. And then we got new geese. We didn't know any better. and then we ate them too. And then
Well
we got
then.
new geese.
I
Because
think you shouldn't say that in front of the new geese representatives.
Yeah, they can understand. Pavel, they can understand you.
oh crap, we forgot that Vistra, and he like walks off like running away to the like door. He's like, there's a problem, Vistra, where's Welby?
Yeah, where is Welby?
Welby is nowhere to be seen.
Pavel, which wagon is Welby's?
Why are you doing this? Not you guys. The thing I have up. Go. Stop doing that. Thank you. Pavel has walked away and he's off to find Vistra. He did not hear you guys at all. But one of the geese is like nudging you towards his the brown wagon they escaped from.
I guess we should go to that wagon.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I love this
Um,
thing.
I
Yeah.
will investigate the wagon to see if I can find anything that would suggest where Welby has gone or if something bad had happened to Welby.
Okay, go ahead, roll an investigation.
Yeah, me too. I want to roll something.
Okay, go for it.
13 with my
Yes.
bonuses.
Yes.
I got 16 with my +7.
Yes, I see that. All right. So you rolled an investigation as well, Fate?
Yep.
Cool. You guys, at the front of the cabin, like at the front of this wagon, it's like a mini cabin with 2 like sleeping bunks in it. You hear the sound of small humming coming from inside.
Do you hear that too?
I think so. And it may be a very little goose singing softly in the wind.
I guess we
Or a
should.
mouse.
I guess we should open up the wagon.
Let's snoop around.
Do you guys open up the wagon?
I'll knock first.
Okay. The humming stops.
It stops on the knocking. It's an automatic humming.
I guess we open up the
I
wagon.
It appears as though there's nothing there. Except there's a lot of blankets on one bunk.
Hello?
The
Hello?
blankets with my broom.
The blankets squeal.
It's a squealing blanket.
We can make so much
And
money out of
chicken
squealing
is
blankets.
Our next show.
The blankets flip forward. There's this little halfling there, and he's like, "You're not supposed to find me."
I'm guessing
hide
you're
that.
Welby.
Sorry, sir. We'll
He's
go
like-
away.
He's like shoving things. He goes, "Wait, you'll go away?"
Well, will you give us any free stuff?
Oh, do you have any? Oh, yeah. That's the question.
Yes.
More tickets.
More
A
tickets.
free squeaking blanket.
My name's not Squeaking Blanket. It's Welby. He goes,
Oh,
"Hey."
so you're the one who let those geese out.
I did nothing. I did nothing at all. I don't know what you're
Let
talking
the
about.
geese out.
Oh yeah, the geese
Cool.
told us that like we saw the geese, we spoke to them. They told us that you freed them.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, come on.
I guess we can go get Pavel and
Yeah.
see what he has
Also,
to
the
say
geese
about
ratted
that.
you out.
Yeah, the geese, they sold you out. They were like, oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Merv would like to
Welby.
try something, actually. Merv would like to use the spell suggestion on Welby.
I think guys
that's
were onto
possible.
something. if we put our own show together, we got geese, we got a squeaking blanket.
Yeah.
This is kidnap Welby. But yeah, Murph would like to use suggestion on Welby.
Okay, suggest him to do what?
So suggestion, you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. The creature can't be charmed or immune to this effect. They must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability. Merv's gonna just sort of like look at, so Merv's gonna take out his component pouch, takes out a snake's tongue and a little piece of honeycomb. He's just gonna like boink them together and then like throw it at Welby and say, "Tell us the truth, young man. Tell us the truth." And he's gonna cast suggestion.
All right. Being that he is a very suggestible young halfling, this totally works. I'm not even gonna make him roll for it. He sits there and he goes, "Okay, fine, I let him all out."
See, that was easy. No hassle telling us truth. See? Simple.
He goes, "I let them all out because they were just so big in such a tiny little space, and like I'm so tiny and always in a big space, so I felt like the opposites and the things, and like they were supposed to go back down to size and they didn't go back down to size, and now you have these 3 horse-shaped ones in the back of this wagon, which should only fit 1 horse."
What do you mean they didn't go back down to the regular size?
They were supposed to shrink, like the magician was supposed to shrink them down to size, and then he didn't. So I fixed the lock so that they would escape because the magician decided to not, I don't know, he didn't do his job. He wasn't here to fix it.
Really? Do you know where he was last seen?
Last seen in his wagon, but I don't see his wagon here.
Oh,
When did you last see his wagon?
Right before we all took off from the last town.
what's his
What was the
name?
last town?
I'm sorry, what was that? Do you ask what his last name was?
No. What is his name? I didn't catch it.
The magician's name?
Yeah.
His name is Meeble.
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 Huh, I think I turned to everyone. I think we should talk to Pavel and ask what happened to Meeble. Because I feel if we solve Pavel's problem, we're going to get more free tickets.
We're all here for the tickets.
He's here for the tickets.
So I guess I turn to Welby. Okay, Welby. We won't tell Pavel that you let them out, but next time, bring it to Pavel's. I lean in close, like my semi-threatening voice. Next time, tell Pavel when there's an issue.
Also, you could have gotten them killed by something even bigger, like
Yeah, the geese almost got got by something.
dog.
He's like, "Oh, if the geese would have died, I would have just made a really good dinner." So
Tell Pavel that the geese syndicate will get him if he doesn't give them better conditions.
You should join the Geese Union. It's worth it. They've got
It's like-
benefits of honking proportions.
I think they need a treasurer.
Yes.
Yeah.
he's like, "Well, to control all the supplies in here." He like strokes his invisible beard on his chin, and he's like, "I like the benefits of not actually killing the geese. They're beautiful creatures once you get to past the honking, the horse sounding honking." He goes, "I think I'll join your
Sure.
union."
Sure. I guess we'll look for Pavel now.
By the way, how far was the last town? Was it like 3 weeks ago or a few hours? Did you leave it like this morning?
Like, no, it's been about 3 days. Like, we try and spend between 5 days traveling, set up the circus. We're there for about 5 days. Then we take a couple days to go. And he just like mumbles on about like the whole circus schedule, which basically amounts to
So
5 days traveling between.
nobody in these 3 days thought to ask what happened to Meeble's wagon.
People disappears all the time.
Oh,
Really?
lone wolf.
Like
Mhm.
he's always looking for components and whatnot to all of his spells and that kind of thing. So like he always meets us at the next place. So it's never been an issue. This is just normal for him.
Hmm.
Sounds like a worthy opponent. Murph is getting ready.
I
for
wonder if he gives any free
his competition.
Sorry, what was that, Fate?
I wonder if he can get us any freebies in his line of work.
Free back
Okay,
guano.
let's talk to Pavel
Yeah.
about this gentleman. I smell something free in the wind.
Always like
geese.
he might give you something. I don't know if you want it, but he might give you something.
Hmm.
He goes, I'm gonna go feed the geese.
Hey, if it's free, it's free.
Yeah, it's free. But like, are you okay if I go feed the geese? Now that
Sure.
they're back. He goes, I gotta go
Yeah.
find a lot of feed.
If it's free, like you don't look at a horse-sized geese in the mouth.
Oh, the geese union. Yes. Okay. So you guys all leave the wagon. Pavel is running around outside with Vistra, and like they were gathering up, like they have a small pile of like ropes and some other stuff with them and whatnot. Like they're preparing like a big like to rope off an area kind of thing. And they just stop and stare at all of you guys with the geese, including the one who's still eating cards, by the way.
What are you trying to do with the geese with those ropes?
He goes, well, we were gonna capture them, but I see you. How did you get them back?
They're free geese.
No, they're not free. They belong to the circus.
No, they're
The
unionized.
unionized. Yeah, we told you.
No,
In philosophical
like,
sense.
but, like,
And we're
no,
the union
how-
representatives.
No, but really, how did you get them back? He's like so confused. I know you just had this conversation. But he is so confused right now.
I
You know,
talked
free
to them.
tickets.
Okay, weird, bunch of weird. Okay, whatever. All right. We just had this conversation. Okay, right. Unions. I hate it.
Hey, Pavel,
Yes.
what happened to Meeble?
He stops and like stares off into space for a second. He's thinking about it. He goes, people said he had something to do and he would meet us in the next town. He almost never travels with us. So,
So this is all
Because of the
Meeble's
Fallen
fault.
King.
This is all Meeble's fault. Wasn't he supposed to shrink the geese back down to normal size?
yeah, actually, come to think of it, I've been so busy, make sure we get to the right place and whatnot. He goes, he did forget to do that. Huh. He never forgets to do that.
How well do you know Meeble?
He's the geese leader.
No. Meeble hates geese. He is also known as Meeble the Feeble because he looks like a very poor elderly man, but he's not. He's very humble. Usually.
If he hates the geese, he's not getting anywhere near them.
You know what? I'm going to cast Detect Magic on Pavel to see if any suggestion spells or any magic spells were cast by Meeble to confuse Pavel.
Yeah, go for it. There is definitely a faint aura around Pavel. Like, definitely. Like, something has definitely been cast on him.
I turned to Merv. Hey, Merv.
Yep.
Pavel had some weird spell cast on him, I think by Meeble.
All
Can
right,
you, would you be able to tell what it was?
Well, I don't have detect magic, but if I remember correctly, and I'm not 100% positive when I'm saying this, so if I'm wrong, please correct me. I think magic types have different aura colors? Is that correct or is that not correct?
Yes.
Yes? Okay,
It's, you
so
can know the
if you
scroll.
can tell me the aura color, this will be like I can't see what's going on, but you can see what's going on. If you can see what's going on, and then I can tell you what you see is going on, compared to what I go on is going to know what I know in is going on in. You got it?
We had going on.
Yeah.
Tell me the color.
So I will concentrate and try to figure out what color the aura of magic is.
Oh, I have to make me look something up. Hang on. What would be the color for? It's a big suggestion spell on him, and a forgetting spell.
A suggestion, I think, is an enchantment spell.
Yes. So it's green.
Green.
There's a color. The aura is green.
Do I need to do an Arcana check to know it, or does he just know it off the top of his head?
I'll give this one to you.
Okay. Like, well, as simple as an enchantment spell, which means somebody's influencing his thoughts.
Hey, Pavel.
Pavel's looking at you guys like very confused right now. He's like, I don't understand.
Pavel.
Yes.
Somebody is influencing your thoughts.
Well, when you're a ringmaster, everybody and nobody influences your thoughts.
Magically speaking.
Well, the only magic person around here is Meeble, so unless Merv did it.
Merv has nothing to do with this. I will be in the corner sorting my cards. Thank you very much. Just gonna step back a little bit so he's not accused of doing any magic stuff.
How do I know you didn't do it when you walked in here?
Merv
No,
knows
it's
all about
sparkles.
That's all
We
he
had
does.
no. Well, Pavel, you just said that Meeble never forgets to shrink those skis down, right?
Yes.
Logically speaking, he probably cast a suggestion spell on you.
How do I know none of you are under a suggestion spell by Merv?
Because we're the ones suggesting it to you.
I mean, you guys were all together when you picked up that wheel against me. He could have done it then.
You know, I'll try to persuade him. I'll roll for persuasion.
Go for it.
And then with my persuasion bonus, I got 14.
Yeah, it's gonna work against him. It's like, okay. Maybe it wasn't Merv. Just that's the only other. I've been around Meeble for so long.
Any reason why he would suggest something on you?
No, I don't understand.
Merv, would you be able to break the suggestion spell?
I do card tricks and illusions, my friend. I am not an enchanter, despite the fact that I do know suggestion. And I think 2 other enchantment spells. But that's beside the point. I don't have to spell magic. We could slap him really hard, or it might just eventually go away over time.
No, don't. I'll only be slapped if it's.
Oh, let's get him
Fine.
drunk. This may work too.
Yes.
What?
Actually, could Merv do an Arcana check to see if there's another way that isn't dispel magic that he could think of to remove a suggestion spell of some kind?
If you would get him drunk. Did it work?
I mean, people are extra susceptible to suggestion when they're drunk. So
This enhances his capabilities.
yes. Well, Okay. How about we get the geese back in? Let's go to the next town, and then we'll sit down and talk about it then.
Works for me.
You guys can
Pavel, before we go, we're gonna need those tickets to the show.
Good thinking.
Right. Okay. Hang
And
on.
the geese walk free. They need free tickets as well.
Yeah, that was
And
part
maybe
of their
some
deal.
for their
Arcades.
friends, yeah.
They are permanent viewers of the show.
I guess freedom is watching the show. We do say that all the time. So,
And you
fine,
did
fine.
promise. You did promise us.
yeah, I promised you. I didn't promise the geese.
You do remember, they can hear you, and they understand you.
They can carry knives.
Yeah.
Well, you promised us, and we promised the
uh,
geese, so it's the same as
Hey,
Your
you promised
promises
the
are your
geese.
promises. Those
They're-
aren't my promises.
Logically speaking, us promising them is the same as you promising us.
I don't know.
I
how
mean, we
to-
could always let them out again and then just walk away.
He,
Are
like,
you nice now?
Also,
he looks over the
you
geese,
didn't
looks over at you.
specify how many.
Okay. You did catch me there. I did not actually specify how many tickets I get. Also, the geese are still free, so we didn't actually put them away. So that argument is kind of weird. Like,
They're
walks
here.
off for a minute.
Yeah. And you know what? I could always just go over to them and tell them that you're planning on eating them instead of letting them walk free. See what happens.
No, here's your tickets. And he just hands you like a stack of tickets. Just an
Pleasure
entire
doing
like
business with you, sir.
stack. He's like, here, go for it. Take these free tickets.
I guess we take them. Yeah, I guess we take them.
He goes, okay, why don't you get in a wagon? We'll go to the next town and we'll figure out this whole like Neeble thing. Like I just all of this because we forgot
See-
about the geese.
He seemed to be so happy to be working with us.
You started a
I
geese
like this
union.
guy.
It's not
How am
our
I
fault. The geese started the geese unit.
Yeah.
We just happened to be here at the same time.
It's all a coincidence.
Yes, coincidence. I'm sure.
Yeah. Total coincidence.
I mean, it would happen anyway. They were on the brink of unionizing.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean,
they were the new
what can you
geese.
do?
Eat them. Eat the poor.
I go to each of the geese and I just give them one dart to stick in their beak, so facing. And I tell the ring people, the circus people, if you mess with them, they will run at you.
Oh, you're chaos. I don't know if I like this. I'm just kidding. I love this. All right, cool. All right, cool. You guys okay if we fast forward to the next map then and you guys travel with them
Yes.
and organize your
It's unionized,
There it is.
weaponized goose. What can go wrong?
yeah, what could possibly go wrong with unionized geese? I don't understand at all.
Unionized and weaponized.
Yeah.
Yes.
WGU, the Weaponized Geese Union.
Oh,
Merv's making cards. He's taking the back of the card and just writing on it with like Unionized Geese Union representative. Hands them out.
Okay.
maybe we should start a t-shirt line as well. Get some followers.
There we
we
go.
could do merch.
Yeah, plushies.
Mugs. Everyone loves a good mug.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Read the geese dice.
I went to the show and all I got was a stupid Geese Union t-shirt. Boom.
Bam,
I'm with
okay.
geese.
Yes. Number one geese pal.
I'll love it. All right. Is this all black for you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. Cool.
It's
That
nice.
shouldn't be.
It's a circus.
It's a circus. It's a beautiful circus tent and everything. All right. You guys show up here. Excuse me. Why are the geese not on this map? No, I am not giving you guys alligators. That was the last group. I seriously gave the last group like 6 alligators, but that's okay. There you go. All right, your beautiful
The
geese
geese
are on the map.
polymorphed alligators.
No, no, no. I will tell you guys about the group that I ran last night, but later. But okay, so the geese are there. Okay, when you guys show up, this is like, it's all like you guys spend like a day setting everything up. Everything gets all set up beautifully. What are you? You're not supposed to be there. They spend like, they put up all the things. There's like a fortune teller's tent off to the one side. There's games galore in this place, like mini carnival kind of thing. There's 2 tents set up. One of them is kind of like petting zoo type area. And then there's the big circus tent off to the side. There's like an archery range off to the one side, very conveniently with absolutely nothing behind it, because they've had accidents happen in the past. There's another tent where it's like a dunk tank inside of it. There's like just you name it, it's here. There's a ring toss. There's like everything.
Nice.
It's like a table
Uh,
with like free food and that.
I'm gonna go to the games
Okay,
for fun.
sounds good. Which game?
Let's see. I'm gonna try. Let's see what. I'm gonna try. Oh, let's do. What games are there? There's Dunk Tank. There's the Hammer Bell game.
Yep, there's like, you can go like bobbing for like ducklings over here. It's not actual ducklings, they're like felt ducklings. There is, there's the strength one is right here. There's archery over here. In the petting zoo tent, there's like a ring toss game in there.
Let's do archery because I get a bonus to 2-handed weapons.
Are you thinking the same as I do? Like we could teach the geese to fling darts.
I wasn't, but I'm here for it. I guess I'll go to the archery range.
Okay.
That would be. What would that be? Dexterity?
All right, a second here. Yes, the guy that's standing there, he's like, you must hit the target within 3 rounds. You get 3 tries per target. Okay.
Okay.
He's like, this is good. He goes, the target will move. He goes, so you get, there's 5 altogether kind of thing. All right.
Okay.
He goes, okay. So like, he's like, he hands you a bow and arrow set. He goes, you can't use your own, you have to use ours.
I wanna do our perception check just to see if the bow and arrow, like if their bow is rigged.
Go ahead. See if you find that out.
Give advantage on that by helping out.
You want to give him a help action to.
Yes.
Okay, roll it one more time then, Leo. Yeah, roll it one more time.
Okay. And worst case scenario, I have passive perception.
Yeah.
Oh, much better.
Oh, much better. I'm so glad. This is working much more in your favor. Oh, it's definitely rigged. Like, there's no two ways about it. It's definitely rigged.
I'm gonna turn to him like, really?
He's like, it's a circus game. I think we're gonna let everybody win. Do you know how many prizes that would cost? Do you know how expensive prizes are?
Want us to shout that you're rigging the games and screwing everyone?
You know what? I'm going to, let me see. I guess since technically, even though it is rigged, I'm trying to figure out what my proficiency on that would be. Let's see. What would archery be? That be dexterity or
Dexterity attack.
Yeah. And then your proficiency would depend on if it's like a long bow or a short bow, depending on if you're able to use either one.
Let's see. I just have a proficiency on martial and simple weapons.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see what dexterity. God, it looks like I don't have. So, let's roll.
Roll. Go for it. Roll. Do not
Rigged.
Yeah, like extremely rigged.
The guy nods his head and goes, ha ha ha.
You took
again?
the arrow that is really curved.
You know what?
A slight wonk to them.
I'm gonna turn to him and just intimidate him.
Go for it. Roll an intimidation check.
These rolls are not in my favor.
Do not intimidate this guy. Now he just looks annoyed. He goes, and he's like trying to shoot you on. He's like, clearly this isn't the game for you. Move along, buddy. Move along.
I grab the curviest arrow I can find and I pretend that I'm about to shout to everyone around.
You know what? I'm gonna turn
That's
to
the
him.
arrows.
I'm gonna say like a stage whisper so he can hear it. The geese will be hearing about this.
Funny enough, the geese are all lined up behind you. They're all like darts in their mouths, like hissing a little bit, like.
You know what? Will the geese intimidate him?
What? I think the geese would intimidate him. Let me roll. Wait, no, that's 3. Excuse me, roll 20. That is not how we roll 3d20.
Do the darts give them advantage?
One of them definitely intimidates him, and the two others are like backups. And one of the guys like, okay, you guys can shoot again. He's like, fine, you guys can do it. It's fine, shoot again.
Okay, let's roll.
Do I even need to be here for this?
And then I've +2, so 13.
Oh, you definitely hit this target. That's not a problem. It's like, all right. You hit one target, but you have 4 more to go. He goes, how about this? There's 4 of you guys plus the geese. How about somebody else goes? And if you guys get it all, I'll give you a prize.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
He goes, okay. Which one of you wants to go next? He looks at Fate. Looks at League.
I'm not sure I know how this works. I mean, the bow.
Who has the highest dexterity?
I can try. I got +3 and 2 to proficiency, so my roll will be +5.
Dang.
You want to try and roll? He goes, roll. Go for it. Shoot that bow. You can do it. I dare you. I mean, but like, don't.
21.
He's like looking back and forth at you guys. He goes, "Wow, okay."
Should have dared him.
You're right. I shouldn't have dared him. Like I should have known better. Every time I say I dare you, like something always goes wrong. He goes, all right. Who wants to go next then?
Merv
The
will take
goose
the
try.
bow, I guess. I can do it.
He's like, all right,
Let
all
the
right.
flimsy wizard shoot the arrow. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything. I mean, here's the bow. He like tries to pick out like the straightest arrow and whatnot, but it's got like the wonkiest top on it. And he goes, here you go. Here's this one here. I think this will not help you out.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll help you.
Merv's gonna take the bow and
Dare him.
has it backwards initially, and then realizes it's the wrong way around and turns it around.
The guy's like, yeah, the pointy end goes forward.
Puts the arrow in backwards, realizes it's the wrong way, puts it back in the normal way. He's gonna
Okay.
shoot, and he's not proficient, so I don't get the proficiency bonus on that. And he's gonna use prestidigitation to maybe like put like a little sparkle of arrow of just a trail of sparkles behind it, and he gets a 13.
Doesn't go. He goes, no. He goes, nice touch on the sparkles. He goes, no, you try again. You got 2 more tries.
I'm not going. I'm a horrible shot.
He goes, oh, come on. I dare you.
The geese try.
That's a good yes. Go geese. We shall
Yeah.
go already.
Because you want the geese to try? It's
Equality
okay.
for geese kind, my friend.
Okay. The goose like looks at this, looks at that, picks up the arrow in its mouth, leans its head back to shoot it. And gets it right in the middle of the bullseye. And looks at Murph
Go geese!
and just like, it's the best way to describe a goose like laughing at you. Like the soft hiss, like, and the other 2 geese are like dancing around, like, haha, we're better than the magician.
Bravo, geese kind.
I think it was a good thing that we unionized them.
Yeah.
Best choice I've ever made.
Okay, you guys have 2 more targets. So who's going next?
So we got 3 so far, right?
Yes,
And we
Go
need
for it.
4 to win.
you know, 5.
Oh. Um.
I could try, but I have no proficiencies in this, so
It's like, honey, most of the people that
can
come
go
and see us don't have
horribly wrong.
proficiencies. He's like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just,
A goose did it. You can do it.
yeah. And now he's taunting you. A goose did it. Why can't you? The magician couldn't do it, but the goose could. So you've got like good times here. You got it. You could do it. Come on. I dare you. I double talked it.
I'll shoot
double
myself in the
goose
foot,
daring.
I'm sure of it. Yeah, I have shot myself in the foot. With the wrong end of an arrow. Because I didn't put it in correctly.
So,
And
God.
got stabbed in the face with the bow.
You know what? I turn to him and be like, so, question.
Answer.
We have to stay behind this line to shoot?
Yeah.
Should we move the line?
Yeah.
Because you know what?
No,
The geese have to stay behind the line, but you guys can move up like 3 feet.
That is not
Teacher.
geese equality. Freedom for geese kind. Let them
Yeah,
have the
we're
same rights
fighting
as
for them.
humans and
The
other
geese-
beings.
Hey, magician,
Humanoids.
dude, the geese shot better than you.
I know.
Trying to
but
give
can
you
you shoot better than the
advantage.
geese?
Trying to give you advantage.
I say you should roll. But can you shoot better than the geese? I want to know that.
We dare
Yeah,
you.
can you shoot better than the
Yeah.
geese?
Just, you know what? Fine, I'll take that on. He takes the arrow. He takes the bow and arrow and he goes to shoot it from behind the regular line. He goes, I can do it. Why can't you?
So that counts as one of our targets, right?
Absolutely not.
Why
You
not?
shoot
Then
one
that's
of
not
the
fair.
We dare
arrows.
you.
That's not fair. You took up one of the targets. There's one
We named
left, and we
you.
still need to get 2 more to win.
We named you
No.
to
Yeah.
shoot.
It's
So you
not
did
our
it.
fault that you felt challenged by an animal.
Roll persuasion.
Well, I have +4 on it.
I know.
We named you to do it.
Dice are
20.
always.
20.
It's like, fine, you tricked me into it. Fine. But you have to get the last one, or you're not getting the prize.
I do have +2
What is the price anyway?
proficiency.
I don't know. I'm making up as I go along. Like, nobody ever makes it this far.
Leap.
But it's free, right?
Leap.
Yes, it's free.
What's
No,
your
it's good enough for
proficiency
me.
in this again?
3 from Dex and +2 to the basic proficiency.
I think you should shoot the last one. You have a better chance.
I can try.
Damn.
That's
Oh.
23.
And the guy like stands there and he like looks at you guys and he looks at the geese and he looks at you guys and he looks at the geese and then he looks at Fate and he's like, I think you're the smartest one here.
Oh, thank you. I think
You
you're the
said-
smartest one. Yeah, should too.
I'm not so sure about that. You said you didn't want to shoot because you couldn't do it and you couldn't actually shoot. And then I said I couldn't do it. And okay, I have to go get your prize now. Not a problem. And he like stalks.
So we
off.
get 4 prizes, right?
one.
It's the geese.
One. Either you guys can take it or the geese can take it. It's up to you.
I think we should take it.
Depends what it is.
I go to the geese and I point to the man. He doesn't want you to have prize.
Yeah. He's shorting you a prize.
Free the geese! Free the geese!
Merv,
Yes,
remember, the geese don't like you.
that's
You're,
true. I like
you're a
the geese,
magician. They don't like you.
but I like the geese.
He's trying to get into the good
You know,
graces.
I turn to the carney and be like, if the geese don't get a prize, I'll just tell them that you're a magician and they hate magicians.
Geese all like
Especially that you
ruffle their
scanned
feathers
them.
and they're like staring at the carny dude and that and they're like mumbling something about magicians under their breath.
They
All you guys hear is hissing.
they ate the last magician's cards.
He's like, I'm
And they're unionized, so
you
Yeah.
unionize the geese
And
this time.
weaponized.
they did. They
Wait,
unionized
you-
themselves.
Wait. He like stops and stares at the geese. He sees the darts in the mouth and he goes like, did you weaponize them?
No,
Who weaponizes a goose? Who
they found the weapons themselves.
Very intelligent.
No gave
creatures.
it to them. And who know who trained them to use it?
Yeah, and who knows if those weapons are poisoned?
And my guess is if they actually manage to hit bullseye with an arrow, imagine what they can do with a dart.
And they have claws instead of hooves.
And they're horse-sized.
And
I just
honk like a wooden
imagine
building.
I just imagine one of the geese just slowly walks up to him and just like
And
stares
flex.
at him.
Oh no,
You
no,
know-
no. It's two of them on either side doing that. Like
You know how like when geese stare you down?
Yeah.
That like that I'm blinking, like that the dead soulless eyes.
And one
Yeah.
of them actually has his wing and goes.
you know what? Totally happens. That exactly happens. Like the two behind the main goose, the shot are both like with their like feathers, like hissing at the guy. with the
I
darts in
turn
his
to the
nose.
carney. You better go get 4 prizes.
He's like, actually, I think I better get 7.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Guys, I don't think I don't think it's a union anymore. I think it's a mafia now.
I don't know if I want a mafia of geese. This is turning out weirder than I expected. Okay, he comes back. He's got like arrows with him, and he gives them. That hurt. Sorry. He's got arrows with him, and he's like, he goes, "Here, take these arrows. There's 7 of them. They're not poisoned, I promise. Unlike, I don't know about those darts, but these are not poisoned." He goes, and I just give them to the geese, okay? Just give them to the geese.
I think it would go a long way if you actually gave the geese these.
Yeah, I think they'd appreciate this. A personal touch.
Do the rest of you guys all agree with this?
No, I meant give 3 of them to the geese, give the
Oh,
rest to us.
I'm just gonna give them all to the geese. You guys can. He's like, I don't want to do anything. He like hands them over to the geese. Like that main goose is like very happily like drops his dart and like takes up all these arrows, and he's like all puffed up and happy and whatnot, and goes like stalking off from like behind you guys. Like, are you following me? Like he thinks he's head honcho now.
Excuse me, goose. I go up to the goose. And I'm like, listen, I know you can understand me. We, all 7 of us, won this game together. I think it would be fair if we split the prizes evenly.
The goose like drops all of them but one.
Aww.
I grab 4 for the 4 of us, and like the other 2, and like give those to the other 2 geese.
He also like grabs his dart and like tucks it back like behind the feathers in his wing kind of thing. The other 2 do the same. They like tuck this dart in there, so they've got it for later, and they're carrying the arrows in their mouth, and they look at you guys and they're like, "Where to next?" Is kind of what they're saying to you.
I take some brownies from my rations and I give it to the goose.
The goose is like overjoyed with you. You are like his new best friend. You gave him chocolate.
Okay,
Good
then.
thinking. We should get them even bigger.
Where should we go next, y'all?
Well, have we looked for the magician chap? The one who's not here but was here, but said he would be here but wasn't here when we got here. What's his name?
The
The
Feeble.
M-Man.
Meeble, right?
Meeble, yes. The Meeble the Feeble. Not Feeble Meeble.
You know, I'm gonna turn to the geese and be like, "Hey, do you know where Meeble is?"
Oh no.
Can geese track?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I mean, they should have an excellent eyesight.
They do have excellent
Big
eyesight.
birds.
They're very good guard dogs, but I don't think they're like tracker birds. They're not like pigeons. So
Yeah, but they are angry
Well,
at
they
it.
probably hate Meeble, so they
Yes.
probably know where he would be.
and geese are like, they're looking around, kind of thing. Look back at you guys, look back around. They mouth their arrows a little bit to like make them like point out of their beaks and whatnot. And they all point towards the fortune teller's tent.
I think we should go there next.
We really should. I should see what the competition is like here.
Fortune teller's tent.
I take
Where are
out
the
my
geese
my crystal ball and tuck it under my elbow.
Okay. So when you guys walk over, the geese stay outside because they really don't want to be in here. They like stand a guard outside the tent for you guys. One of them like walks around back to like just in case anybody is back there too. Like they're definitely guarding this tent for you guys. When you guys
Securing
walk
perimeter.
when you guys walk into a tent, there's a couple of tables set up in like booth type areas, and like there's another crystal ball reader in there. There's like a fortune teller with the cards in there, and there's another one in there who claims to know like palmistry of like 5 different races and that. And they're all sitting at their tables, and they're all like, yes, come to us, come.
Is Meeble here?
I heard that Meeble is the greatest.
Does any of them look feeble or meebly?
No.
Yeah. I just like, hey, I turn like in a very loud, like whisper. I turn to my party and we're like, hey, so I think we should recruit Meeble because I hear he's the best fortune teller of them all.
Except for me, of course. These are all charlatans. I can feel it in my crystal ball. Right, Edna? My crystal ball mumbles to me. We have an adversarial relationship.
the one with the crystal ball, she stands there and she like stares at you. She looks down at her crystal ball, looks back up at you, and she goes, I didn't know there'd be competition here.
There's no way someone...
You weren't hired to be here, were you?
No, I'm freelancing right now.
Ugh, the worst.
Like the best of us do.
No, the worst of you do. You don't concentrate on anything. You just look into a ball and go, oh, it's magic. I know exactly what you're thinking. It's magic.
No, you have no idea what I see when I look into my ball. I see an old woman who shouts at me. She's very grumpy. Oh, hey, have a look. And I put the ball into her face, right into her face. And there's an old woman's face in it.
She's like, how
grumbling. It's haunted. Don't worry about it. But I think we've proven that you can't tell fortune or anything, just so you know. Have a nice day.
She grabs her crystal ball, she gets up and leaves. She just doesn't say anything. She just leaves.
No, come back.
She's like,
come back. We need charlatans like you.
No,
People want you.
No, I'm done with you. I can't do
this.
I can't do this today.
Meet somebody tall, dark and handsome, you know.
She's like, you think you can do better? You sit there. And she like walks off with her ball, covering it.
Well, sorry. At least she's not Meeble.
Yeah.
I think.
Is there a Meeble here?
There's no way someone as great as Meeble would actually just walk away from a challenge. Like, he's so good that he wouldn't do that.
The other two fortune tellers sitting there, like the palmistry one and the tarot reader, are just like, they're killing themselves laughing over this entire thing because they're like, she just reads cards and puts a light under her ball.
Dang.
I knew it. I mean, I didn't, but thanks for the info. It gives me some inspiration for my new act.
Like, wait, new act? Are you joining the circus?
No. I'm not sure. We have a union to, take care of. So,
like, wait, you're the ones who unionized the geese.
No, we were just near when it happened.
Correlation does not mean causation.
And we handled the merchandise.
Ah, yes. Would you like a free the geese mug?
What? Piss off Meeble? Absolutely. Meeble's not here, by the way.
Oh, where did you last see Meeble?
You missed him by about 10 minutes.
Did you see where he went?
He like mumbled something about the tightrope walk and like went outside, and he came in to check on us to see like if we could read the cards to see if the tightrope walk would work.
Did you?
Did Meeble go on the tightrope walk?
He goes, well, read the cards. He didn't believe me. They were all upside down and said it would go terrible. And he said that was proof that everything would go right because nothing I say is ever right. But somehow I just think it's going to go wrong. So wrong.
I think we should go to the tightrope walk.
Yeah. And see what's left of him.
I'm like, okay. I wish you the best of luck. You can do this. She's no longer talking to you guys. She's talking to herself now. She just goes, you can do this. We can read the cards today. We can make everybody happy. Please make everybody happy. As she like pets her cards.
We should go.
Yeah, I think. I mean, good luck to you all. That's a hard profession. I know. It takes a toll on a person.
I wonder, would your cards be interested in joining the union?
Free the cards. I can see it already on t-shirts and mugs. Perfect merchandise.
You can offer them darts.
And on the cards.
Like, let me get back to you on that one there. She goes, is Meeble part of this?
No.
Nope.
Done.
Geese and us.
I'm in. I'll always like the geese. I never thought we should eat them. The cards always says they were nice creatures. I'm in.
Okay.
We're gonna hand a card from one of his. He's makeshift one of his decks into a member of the union card. So pretty much, it's a normal playing card, but on the back he's written some stuff, and he's just gonna hand one over to her from the deck. It's like,
of course, Meeple is not into it. He's on the patron side.
She takes the card and she like slips it into her bodice and she goes, I'll keep that close to her. I won't let anybody see it. She like pats her chest and she goes, starts like packing up her stuff to like leave. She goes, but I definitely think that tightrope walk. Definitely think you should check that out. She goes, it's just outside in the main thoroughfare.
Okay, then let's go.
Forward march and all that.
Well, we've got roped into it, so.
Okay, when you guys go outside, the tightrope walk, like the two geese that were outside originally are like on either end of this tightrope walk, like honking at each other. And then there's the one on the ground who's like the main leader one kind of thing, the one with the Canada Goose markings on him. And he's like staring up at these two, like looking back and forth, like very confused as to how they got up there, why they're up there.
Oh.
I want to use my cat's claws to climb up the pole and check the rope if it's halfway cut or something.
Yeah, go for it. You can roll an investigation on that rope.
That's gonna be fun.
Theo, you can still understand them, right? Or you cast them?
Sure.
Cool.
Big fat 8.
It looks like a normal rope to you. There's nothing wrong with this side of it.
I will roll investigation just to see, like from down here, just to see if I can find anything wrong with it. Seven.
Yeah, no, it looks perfectly fine to you too. Like there's nothing wrong with this rope.
Wait, I have passive investigation of 13.
Looks a little thinner than normal, but it still looks like a normal rope.
I'll just tell the geese, like, just say, hey, y'all should get down. That rope looks thin.
The honking noises that the geese are making sound a lot like when they were saying freedom earlier, and they're like proclaiming freedom and they're like inching slowly out on there. They're not
I turn
really
to the leader and
paying
like,
attention
hey,
to you.
I turn to the leader and just say, hey, that rope looks thin. It might break and your followers will get injured.
The goose like looks up at them, looks over at Fate, looks up at them, looks over at Fate, looks back up at the
What did I
geese.
do? Are they made
Curiosity
on?
though, is as a goose can obviously fly, a horse-sized goose, is it like a Pegasus? We could ride these if they let us.
It's just a
That's
very brilliant
tempting.
plan. Yes, very tempting.
The goose is just like looks at all of you guys, like flaps his wings, and he's like kind of like lowers a wing a little bit, and he's like motioning to his back, like, come on, One of you, let's go.
I hop on it.
Maybe the
Okay.
two others could just if someone walked the tightrope and falls, maybe they could try to catch it. That would go a long way. And
No, we wouldn't be able to carry the weight of those geese.
no. What I mean is, if someone walks, like an acrobat walked the tightrope and the tightrope cuts, could one of these geese catch him or her and save his life? That would
Very
go a long
dramatic.
way for the cause of the Union.
Oh,
It's true. It look very good on all of the union representatives to have
And
saved someone.
we could make
We should
t-shirts
write
that
a
got saved by a
newsletter.
goose.
We'll add the
Oh.
type ropes to the union. Goose, cards, and type ropes. Weaponized union. Join today.
Could make t-shirts. I've got saved by a goose, and all I got was this Lucy t-shirt.
Yes, I like that one actually.
yeah, that's perfect.
There's a crowd beginning to gather like underneath. None of you guys actually got on the goose.
Which goose was the one that wanted people to get on it?
The main goose. The head
Okay, well
goose.
Merv's not going to try because I know Merv will unfortunately scare the Merv is well aware of where he stands.
Fate will try to get on it if
Okay.
it lets her.
Lake is way too heavy.
It doesn't like cats anyways.
Onwards!
Okay. The goose like flies up in the air a little bit and like flies over the center ring, which from your guys' angle flat on looking at it, you guys don't see anything. But when the goose flies up and above, you guys can see that like there's something wrong with the safety area kind of thing. Like you see sprinkles of light on it. And the geese are slowly.
Guys, there's something wrong with this thing.
I'll cast Detect Magic on that.
Go for it.
Detect Magic. Where is that? Boop. There you go.
Oh, there's magic all over it. Like there's magic.
I turn to Merv. Hey, Merv.
Yes.
There's magic on the safety area.
I was about to say there's magic everywhere, but yes, on the safety area, particularly magic. Yes.
Yeah.
Color?
What color's the aura?
It's like glowing white.
It's white.
Okay. Does Merv know what white aura looks like, or off the top of his head, or does he need to make an Arcana check?
Do an Arcana check on that one, please.
Okay. Merv is not the smartest with her, but hopefully he knows.
No, Merv is not.
Merv is better at dexterity than he is at withered things.
But we love Merv.
Let's see. Merv rolled a 9.
It's definitely a magic. There's definitely a magic.
What?
I'm gonna.
It's a magic.
I'll
thing.
roll Arcana as well. I have a +1 in it. And
Yeah, I can do it too.
3.
I got a 9.
While they investigate
We're
this,
so smart.
Lake
We
will
detect
actually,
magic. That's it.
There's magic afoot.
While
Okay.
they try to do that, Lake will actually just try to find a piece of fabric with paint and write security on the piece of fabric and make 3 sash for the geese.
You know what? Are the geese over the safety area right now or no?
They're right on like the edges of it. And that rope is like bowing down in the middle. It's not meant to hold their weight.
All right. You know what? I will take a rock, a small rock, and just throw it onto the safety area and see if it triggers whatever spell is there.
Okay.
But I want to make sure that the geese are out of the way before I throw it.
It's gonna kind of be. I don't know. How are you gonna get them out? How are you gonna get them away from there?
I
mean, Fate, you're still up in the air with this one goose. So.
Yep.
Lure them with more brownies.
Call a union meeting.
You know what? Let's try luring them with brownies.
I wonder if you can do that. Oh, you lure them with brownies.
Okay.
Oh, the power
You
of
definitely
brownies.
do. The one closest to Leaker like leaps off of there and like flies over to you. Are you still up on the tower though, Leak?
Oh no, I got down.
Okay. Figured you would have, but I just wanted to verify. He like flies over to you and he's like drops his he doesn't drop his arrow. He like tucks his arrow in under his other wing kind of thing. And he's like dancing around for you. The other one like goes around. Can't do it because I don't have two hands. The other one goes around and he like comes to you too. The one that you're on, Fate, she just like this Canada Goose one is like looking at the arrows and like honking softly kind of thing. Like
Okay, do you want me to hold it for you?
you guys are flying above them. I should do this here. It's gonna look ridiculous, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'll go 20 for this. There you go. Enjoy that view. Okay, so like she's like flying around and she's like tossing her head up in the air and she like lands down beside Leak and she's like tucks the arrow like trying not to get you on it and she's like waiting for the thing as well. Okay, there's nobody above the middle ring then.
I will take a small rock that I find on the ground and from a safe distance I will throw the rock into the safety area and see if that triggers it.
Roll a strength check for me on that throw.
$17.
Oh, now they're rolling in your favor. When the rock like lands on it, there's like a whole bunch of spikes that like pop up out of it with like a bunch of sparkles in that, and like they slowly like sink back down again. And the crowd like that was gathered around you guys sort of and like watching this whole thing like gasps and they're like, oh, and there's lots of mumbling and the crowd's like, oh my god, what if they landed on there? Oh my god.
Ooh, sparkles.
Who would do such a thing? Yeah, there's like sparkles like all over it, like white glittery sparkles. And they like slowly fade in that.
Fancy.
Huh.
Hey, Leo, do it again. Try it again. Well, maybe it was a one-time thing. I mean,
where's I guess okay. I guess I'll throw another rock.
Yay, more sparkles.
3.
The rock just like rolls along and stops. Like it doesn't do anything this time.
Where's Pavel?
You guys haven't seen Pavel all day. Kind of thing. Not
Do you
since
want
all the
to
tents
throw
and everything
Pavel
got set up.
into this?
No, but I think Pavel would know who was
I mean,
supposed to
it's
walk
not
on
the
the
worst
tightrope.
idea.
Wait. What if Pavel is the magician? Like he was traveling with them and the magician was
Well,
not traveling with them.
The thing is, I saw the suggestion spell on Pavel, so he was under the influence of it. So
could have just had a magical item on him, like a big magical item that was a suggestion thing.
No, I feel
It was a body thing, not like
Yeah.
a sectional thing. Okay.
Correct. It was around him.
Did someone see the two of them together?
Ever.
Maybe just suggest
Well,
them.
Weeble. No, what's his face? The petting zoo person. Welby said that Meeble was of a different person. So and since Meeble is missing and had the card reading saying that about the tightrope, he's involved somehow.
Well, I think we need to find this feeble man. This feeble
The
little
plot-
man.
Yes,
The
but
plot thickens,
yeah, but we should also find out from Pavel who was supposed to walk in the tightrope, because that trap was clearly
Yeah.
meant to kill them.
I completely agree with that. It's a good idea.
Hey, Merv, would you be able to dispel that magic?
No, but I have a better idea. And Merv's going to now use illusionary script. He's going to cast illusionary script, which as a ritual, so it's going to take a little bit, about a minute plus 10 minutes, so 11 minutes for him to do this whole thing. But he's going to take out a lead-based ink that is worth 10 GP, as well as that's actually it. And he's just going to start writing on the ground saying, "Danger, do not cross," all the way around the whole thing. And this will last for 10 days around the area.
Okay, then.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait, actually. Cast spell, normal writing appears written, your hand conveys whatever meaning you intend when you wrote the text. Other suitable writing material. Okay, actually, he's going to write it on a card, and he's going to put the cards around it. Because he can't write it on the ground, apparently, according to the spell. Yeah.
Okay, then.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, if we could take a moment here, because I need a bit of a break, and I know some of you guys were asking about it too. Let's take a bit of a break, regroup ourselves, go to the washroom if you guys need to. We can definitely do that while we wait for this spell to work. While Merv is running it out for like 10 minutes on
The
all these little
security
cards.
spell.
Yeah, the security spell. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I renamed the geese and Roll20 security.
Yeah, I've been saying they're just walking around.
Yeah, totally are. Okay, if you guys need to run to the washroom, go for it. Let me just see. Thank you. I'll finish renaming the geese. Yep.
Hello! How's everyone doing? Enjoying the little circus scene with the unionized geese and the puppet ringmaster? It's been a lot of fun so far this morning. How's everyone doing out there in Twitch land? I'm very tired this morning, so I apologize. I don't have my usual energy when we host these sorts of things. I'm just reading your comments in the chat. I'm just, yeah. I'm tired. I really apologize. So welcome to our show. So we are broadcasting this weekend as a part of the AwSHUX online convention. So AwSHUX is a tabletop gaming convention that happens here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada every year. But unfortunately, due to the pandemic, they had to go to an online format like all the other conventions. Normally Adventure Dice would be an exhibitor there. So we decided we would run RPGs this weekend during the convention. So we're excited to have you here with us. It's good fun. If you want to get some shiny math rocks, because it is a convention, and who doesn't buy math rocks at a convention? feel free to visit our website, www.adventuredice.ca. You can get 10% off your order if you use coupon code AwSHUX2021, but it's only good for this weekend, so don't wait too long to get math rocks if you want them. Which, speaking of, because of the shipping delays and all that jazz that is currently impacting the global supply chain, if you are planning to buy someone math rocks or other accessories from our website for someone for Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever holiday you celebrate, we strongly recommend buying them sooner than later, just because we can't guarantee shipping times right now, and we don't want you to be disappointed if your parcel kind of takes forever to arrive. You can also upgrade your shipping. We do offer discounted rates on upgrades to Express Post or even Priority Post if you really want, which will speed up your shipping times so that things will arrive faster. And you can also upgrade to get tracking. Are you going to come join me, Blair?
No, I was going to let the dog come join you.
Oh, I see. I see.
Look how excited he is to join you.
I know. He looks very excited. This is Rocket the Adventure Dog. He is the Adventure Dice Morale Department. You can just see Emmett peeking on the couch here. Emmett is our Quality Control Department.
Leave it. There you go. Rocket. There you go. Good boy.
If by chance you were buying dice and things and you run out of time, you can get them at our friendly local game store partners, including Rain City Games, whose logo is wonderfully up here on our stream, because they are co-hosting, they're sharing our stream this morning on their own Twitch channel.
Also subscriptions. Prepaid subscriptions.
Oh, yes. Yeah. We have tons of awesome new products coming down the pipeline. We sneak peeked some of them last night. We just have been so focused on the dice calendars that new releases just weren't a thing because we just didn't have time to worry about that. So now that things have calmed down a little bit, we're going to try and get a whole bunch of new releases out in the next couple months.
Now that we're completely sold out of calendars.
Yeah, well, we've been completely sold out of dice calendars for a little while now, but so new fun products that we have. We've had tons of requests for those hand-polished, sharp-edge dice. Lots of requests. So we are excited to say, that we have a bunch of them coming in stock soon, hopefully. They are considered premium dice because they are expensive due to their hand-crafted-ish nature, because they are hand-polished, and they're very shiny, and they're very pretty. So stay tuned for those. There's going to be...
Lots of new metal ones.
Lots of new metal ones.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of new metal ones. Tons of new are acrylic and resin ones. Oh, I should say our first custom dice set, our Adventure Dice Design dice set, is in the dice calendars. And so we are going to launch that dice set in January. We would launch it sooner, but we don't want to spoil the surprise for everybody. So in January, our first custom set will go live on our website, which is pretty exciting. And you'll be able to get it at our game store partners. Yay, dice! Yay, dice! Blair's shaking his hands in excitement, but you can't see him, so... Oh, you want to show off the dog?
Everybody wants to see the dog. And the cat.
And the cat. So how's it going out there in internet land? Anyone get up to anything in the other AwSHUX channels? Or just here for some D&D adventures with us? Or... anyone playing any games this weekend?
Subscriber!
Oh, yay! Thanks, Nathan X. Cause of the doggo. Oh, we appreciate that. Yeah, no, we appreciate that.
I mean, the more subscribers we get, the more content we can do. We
This
do
is
have our
true.
every 2 week show.
Yes.
Don't miss that.
That's true. If you join us every second Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, we have Wanderers of the West Coast. Both Blair and I play in that game, and it is run by Dungeon Master Matthew of the Five from the Vancouver D&D collective. Brain fart there. We have other awesome players joining us, including Ethereal Ashi, Drew from Agents of Damned, Ayla Rades, who was on last night's stream,
Valkyrie.
Wingless Valkyrie, the DM from last night's stream. Did I get everybody? I feel like I might have missed somebody. Apologize if... Oh, we have a guest star this week. So the show will be happening tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific. And we have a guest star. We have Christina from Agents of Damned as well. So that's pretty exciting. Do you ship to the U.S.? Yes, we do ship to the U.S. We have flat rate shipping fees to the U.S., which means you won't pay multiple shipping costs. It doesn't stack. It's like you just pay one flat fee, and it is a reduced rate. So, yeah. Reduced rate shipping to the U.S.
2 flat rates.
2 flat rates, apparently.
Yeah. Small parcel and regular parcel.
Yes.
So, but you can buy 6 gift sets and only pay $19 shipping, I think it is, instead of paying $19 per gift set.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, we do ship lots to the U.S.
What else we got?
What else do we have?
Lots. So much coming up.
So much coming up.
Christmas ornaments.
Christmas ornaments. We will have a new style of Christmas ornaments, similar to what we have, but different. That's all I'll say.
That's all. Okay.
That's all I'll say.
I'm gonna say more, but if
Yeah,
that's all you're saying, I'll stop it at that.
That's all I'll say for now.
Okay.
I gotta leave them. You know.
So we'll leave them wanting more.
Little surprise. Yeah, and we have lots of gift sets. Though we are starting to run low on the mugs, so if you were planning to buy a gift set for someone, buy it soon because our mugs are running out, and because of the global supply chain problems, we're having problems getting our mugs back in stock. So
yeah, they're not coming back before Christmas.
Yeah. Get your gift sets sooner than later. Are you planning on restocking dice that are currently out of stock? It depends on the dice set. So, like, for example, we just got Brimstone back in stock. That is one of the original 18 adventure dice sets that we used to carry, and it took us like 2 years to get that one back in stock. So it really depends on the set. It depends on how popular it was. Most of the times we try and get back in dice, so if it says out of stock, we do try, but unfortunately there's no guarantee of getting it back. So the Moon Rabbit is the one I've been drooling over. Oh yes, Moon Rabbit and the other Sailor Moon kind of themed inspired dice. Those are one of my favorites because I'm a big Sailor Moon fan.
There are a couple new styles of those coming.
Yes, we will have more of the starry dice sets coming.
Are up.
The older styles are trickier for us to... I'm looking over here because this is our dice well on my right-hand side. Yeah, the older styles are a bit trickier to get, but if we can get them back in stock, we definitely will because I love them so much. So they are on our list to restock if we can get them. But like I said, we will have 2 to 3 new sets, I think, coming in stock.
It's only 2. I think the third one sold out before we actually got them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And we have some exciting plans in the future. We are just tentatively working on our very first dice Kickstarter, but we're just in the early stages, so I can't really tease much about that because we're still planning. So, yeah, we still haven't even really started designing the dice yet, but that will be coming soon, hopefully in the next 6 months, depending.
Oh, there you go. Now they're all back.
Looks like everybody is back. So, I am going to pass it back to our wonderful Dungeon Master Dilly to take it away again.
You're on.
All good.
I'm back.
Okay. All right, cool. Everybody's back then. We're all good to go. Awesome. Okay. So in that 10 minutes of time, Merv has beautifully set up all these danger cards, which I love around our pit here. Definitely nobody is going around it then. All of our security geese, who are now all named security.
I just imagine the geese have like little cards on them that just say security.
And the writing will
They got
remain for
sash.
10 days.
They got sash.
All right, the sashes.
Yeah, they got sashes. Yes. So
And
they're
somehow they just have not like security knives.
Merv
Yeah.
has 4 knives. He can give 3 of them to the geese. I really want.
I love that you guys keep weaponizing all the geese.
Hey,
Weaponized
they
geese are cool.
weaponize themselves at this point.
Hey, geese alone are weapons. So, all right. So you guys have done that one there. All right. So you guys were wanting to go look for Pavel. Where did you guys want to go to look for Pavel? Did you guys want to ask anybody questions?
Yes.
Pavel's likely in the big tent, right? Because he's the ringmaster.
Yes.
Let's go to the big tent. Forward to victory. And circus and geese. So I guess
Yes.
Merv's gonna walk towards the big tent.
Okay. Fate, the goose like puts a wing down so you can get off if you want to. And,
I
like,
slide down
cool.
and thank her for the ride.
She's gonna follow you guys, but she's leaving the other 2 geese out here to like patrol the area because like nobody is gonna mess with geese with security and knives and an arrow and darts on them. Nobody's messing with them. There's nobody. Nobody's messing with them.
They have an aura of threatening.
It's very much an aura of threatening on them. All right.
Utmost authority.
Authority, where did? Oh, there you are. I'm gonna put you guys in over. Oop. And I want to feel this area. Welcome to the inside of your circus tent.
Yay.
It helps if I get the whole circus tent in there. Thank you. Fog of War is weird.
Circus afro.
Hey, copyright.
Oh right. Sorry. Oh no.
Oh no, how dare you.
Sorry, Angie Blair.
Okay. I guess we look around and see if we can find Pavel.
Pavel, are you here?
But
Pavel,
brownies.
we've got.
Yeah, brownie. There we go.
The leader of the Geese Union is here to talk.
I don't know if that'll actually bring him out of hiding. It might just make him hide even more.
Like Goose like walks ahead of you guys and he's like, or sorry, she's like walking down the aisle, like patrolling the place, looking all proud of herself with her new dagger in her hand. And that the
Who needs a godfather when you can have a goose mother?
the spotlight swings. That may have to be drawn later.
Quick, artists, do what you do best. Draw.
Yes, I need the goose mother. Not Mother Goose, Goose Mother with a knife. Okay, when Goose Mother starts walking around doing the whole like security patrol and whatnot, the spotlight like swings over to where the curtains are, and there is a figure standing just behind the curtains. You can see like just barely lit up on the edge of the spotlight.
I guess I'll
Pavel,
walk around, not through the center, but like around like the ring, like the outside of the ring to the other side to where
Left
the
to right.
figure is.
Left to right.
I will roll
Okay.
perception just cuz I feel like I need to.
You're not saying I would set a trap there, are you?
17 plus 6, so 23.
Yeah. Mhm.
What side seems safest?
The one with the goose.
I want to
I will
walk next
follow
to
the goose. I will follow the goose.
Beautiful. All right. So
I like
no, go for it. Tell me what you're doing.
I walk up like to the crossroads. I look left and just like do like the and then just turn right and just signal we should follow the goose.
Let's follow the goose.
Go for it. You should be able to move all your own things if you guys want to.
Ooh, is there a map? Because I just see the circus tent right now. Or is there another map?
There's
There
another-
is. No,
map.
I just didn't see it for a second. Right, it's to the left.
Yes, it's okay.
Or the right, I mean.
You know, the other left. It's
The
fine.
other, yeah, second left.
Yeah. The goose does not appear to like do anything that looks like there's like a trap around here. She like walks up into the stands, like walks over one side, walks down again. She's just like wandering around aimlessly, like brandishing her knife everywhere, hissing slightly. Like the stands are completely empty. Like there is no show starting yet.
You know what? I'm gonna pull out my longbow and I'm just gonna shoot an arrow at the left side just to see if any traps trigger.
Okay, go for it.
That's gonna be 1d8 plus. Oh no, that's damage. Let's roll. That's gonna be a 9.
You don't see or hear anything from the other side. It's just like solid darkness from over there.
Oh, I have dark vision of 90 feet.
There's nothing over there.
Hey, Merv.
Yes.
Are you able? I know you can't detect magic, but
Yes.
are you able to, like, hold on. Woman walked in and yelled Pavel's name. The spotlight moved to him. Who's operating the spotlight? I'm going to look up and see if I can see the spotlight operator.
There is a small character up there. Definitely smaller in size, like possibly Welby size, possibly somebody else kind of thing. And he's just like moving the spotlight around.
I shot him, hey, can you illuminate the right side of the stands? Do we see
Like-
anything? Any traps?
Nothing visible. Nothing visible to the naked eye.
Does anyone have detect trap or poison?
Look, I built them up and I set them up all by myself.
Okay,
I have a
good job,
card.
buddy, thank
That's
you.
it. I have cards and coins and bunnies galore. No bunnies, actually. Bunnies not included.
But no bunnies.
No bunnies.
Disappoint.
Murph does not do bunnies from hats. It's not up his alley.
Or his sleep.
Or his sleeve. Or under his hat.
They're too shaky when they can't have them.
All right. I don't want to use detect magic because I'm running low on spell slots.
Oh, did we do a long rest when we were on the way here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay
Yeah,
then. Cool. I
I-
have 2
I
left
should've
now.
checked. Great.
I guess we'll just go over to Pavel for now.
Do we know that it's Pavel?
I was just a shadowy figure before because there's like curtains and that blocking off that area.
Hey, light guy, can you shine light on this guy?
Illuminate the figure.
They like the figure up top is like does the typical showman thing where like they shine the light all over the place and whatnot. It's very clear he's like possibly going through a routine before he like shines it on this figure.
Well, do we see who it is when the light shines on that person?
Pavel is standing there in like all his glory, like a fresh top hat kind of thing, fresh outfit, and he's standing there with like his arms in the air like he's about to perform a show. He's just standing there.
Are you under
Not
duress?
moving?
No,
Is
he's
Pal-
not moving. He's got like this big cheese-eating grin on his face.
Pavel?
Is it clear that he's alive?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wanted to make sure. I guess we'll slowly walk up to Pavel.
Pavel, are you a conscious being? Are you conscious?
Say something.
Move an arm. Frown. Wave
How
a
many
hand.
fingers do you see?
Blink twice if you're in trouble.
Is my hat off or on? Off or on?
He walks to the center with like the spotlight and then he starts going off and he's either not hearing you guys or just like ignoring you guys. You guys have already been a pest to him, so like he's not sure he should respond to you. So
I'll
then
pick up a rock.
he's like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
I'm
the
gonna
arcade
pick up a rock and throw it at him.
Are we
Not
allowed
like
in,
not to
the
damage
tent?
him, but just like to get his attention.
Is there other people in the stands? Like,
Nope, there's nobody in
okay,
here.
All right,
so he's just giving his act, and we are alone.
I'm gonna pick up that rock and throw it at him.
He puts his arms down and his grin goes from a happy grin to like a grimace kind of thing, and he turns and he goes, rehearsal.
And I turn to him and be like, in like the stage, Pavel, we want to talk to you.
There were spikes.
It's important.
Someone was trying to kill the acrobatist.
The Keith Union is not happy.
He like drops his arms completely down to his side and like
The geese need to speak to you.
Otherwise, they're going on strike.
We're pretty sure the head goose ate Meeble.
when you say that, she walks up in between like the four of you guys kind of thing, like raises her wings and like hisses with the knife in her mouth, like flapping them all menacingly in that. And Pavel just like he stumbles backwards for a moment. He goes, I am trying to rehearse here.
The goose mother is not happy that you're disagreeing to act against our wishes.
She
I
got
am
an offer you
trying.
cannot refuse.
You guys have been nothing but thorns in my sides.
Thorns,
We
we
saved
helped
you.
Yeah, we saved your butt and
Life.
we brought back the geese.
I gave you free tickets. Why are you even in here?
Because we had free
Because we want
tickets.
more.
I literally, Pavel, I told you we need to talk to you.
It's like, well, I'm here. Talk. He like walks over to you.
Okay,
He's like,
so
okay.
we examined the tightrope, and it turns out somebody put a spell on it. So when you stand on the safety area, spikes would come out and kill you.
That-
Who was supposed to go on the
In
tightrope?
a sparkly manner.
He's like, well,
Oh
we
yeah,
have
and
a-
Meeble was asking the card reader to see if the spikes will go, the tightrope act would go well, but apparently he was happy that
last card.
it wouldn't.
He goes, well, Borovic and Althea were supposed to be on the tight ropes. He goes, but haven't seen them all day. I was
Where do
told
they
that were,
normally hang out?
like in their tent?
Where's their
Very-
tent?
Behind here. He goes, they were supposed to be out here shortly, but after all, they are the first act in the show. He goes, and if they're not here to practice in like 10 minutes, he goes, then something's really worried. They're always on time.
Well, we're gonna go look for them. Stay away from the right side of the town. Something is off about it.
Yeah, the only thing off is there's no audience.
No, I mean, Goose Mother avoided it on purpose, and I got a bad feeling from that side. It might be cursed a little bit.
He goes, no, that's not the case at all. He like walks off all the way over to the right side, walks up a staircase to the very top, and he goes, there's nothing up here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's dead, probably.
Yeah.
It was lovely knowing you, Pavel. Can I have your top hat, please? Then you die.
Don't
Walks
worry.
over.
The Goose Mother will take over for you if you die.
Well,
If worse comes to worse.
I'm listening. What's the
That's
worst?
it. That's it. If worse comes to worse.
I wonder if
That's
a
a
goose.
bad thing if Goose Mother takes over.
Yeah.
Wonder if a goose would be better as a ringmaster. Might bring in more people. I think I need to go plot something. Maybe deal with this union bullshit.
I point at the Goose Mother and just tell him she did a bullseye with an arrow. You really want to piss her off.
Yeah, without a bow, she literally
She just flung it.
Also, I
At
don't know
about
if you can tell,
100
but she
feet
has
distance.
a knife. She has a knife. I don't know where she got it from. We didn't give it to her.
He like makes a cutting motion with his like on his neck and like points up at the light, and the light cuts out, and he walks over and he's like, goose, knife. I don't know about and he just like walks off, like takes his hat off his head and just like walks slowly off. He's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about these people. He goes, maybe they should just run the circus.
I
Then
guess we should.
He comes
Nice
back.
talking to you.
He comes back for a second. He goes, no, you know what? This first performance, it's on you. You guys get to plan it. He goes, I'm done. I need a break. He goes,
Can we keep the hat then?
you're running the circus now.
Can we get the hat?
The hat goes like flying into the ring. Not.
I turn to Goose Mother and be like, hey, Goose Mother, you're up.
I put
Just
the
for
hat
you
on
guys.
the goose.
Just for you guys. Name is now changed to Goose Mother. Goose Mother walks out to the ring. The guy shines the spotlight on the two of you guys. She is no, Murph. You can stay there. Go back,
Murph
Murph.
will stay there.
Go back, Murph. Thank you. Goose Mother looks at you, looks out in the ring, looks at you, like ruffles her feathers and whatnot. And she's like, almost as if she's saying, that's it. We're running the circus now. Me and you. That's it. Let's go.
Merv
Yes,
produces
assistant, I'll
sparkles
go.
everywhere.
Yeah.
As
Murph is
the
now
assistant, I'll go to the other side of the goose.
like,
So I feel like we need to find the tightrope act because I think someone was trying to kill them.
That might be a good idea, but I think, first of all, we should produce the greatest show.
You can do that. I'm gonna go find the tightrope act.
brought this on yourself.
We did.
Murph brought it on themselves.
Murph dressed
did.
that way.
I think this is payback for the card trick earlier.
Goose is nodding his head. Yes.
Okay. Well, Merv, good luck. The three of us are gonna go find the tightrope act.
Okay, Merv's gonna stay here and work on his cards and planning out a trick.
Oh, and Merv, stay away from the right side of the tent.
He walks
If
over
it-
to the right side and he's like, "You mean this side of the ring?"
You know what? I'm gonna cast detect magic on the right side of the ring.
Go for
Just
it.
cause I feel. Detect magic.
Name
Is
this
there an
circus
aura?
PT Goose Num.
Is there an aura on the right side of the ring?
The only thing magical over there is Merv. There is
Merv produces
literally
more
nothing
sparkles.
there. Just Merv and his sparkles. That's it. That's all.
Okay. You know, wait. I'm gonna pull out that arrow we won, like from the rigged archery game, and I'm gonna inspect it.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Does it sparkle?
Using my passive investigation, I have a 13.
It is a toy arrow meant for children.
They scammed us.
Oh, how dare he?
All it is.
Even when we won, we got scammed.
Is it like, how does the tip of the arrow look then? If it's a toy arrow, it's like just a punching bag thing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, like it's a little punching bag that's like definitely rounded off. Like you could throw it at each other and it does nothing. It wouldn't harm you.
It looks like the squeaky hammers.
Yeah.
it's an inflatable arrow. Little plug at the end of it.
All right. I guess the three of us should go and find. We're gonna go. Where did Pavel say their like room is in the back of the tent?
Yeah, like it's in a tent behind the tent.
I think
Kinda thing,
the three of
like-
us should go there. Merv, good luck running the show. We believe in you.
You need
Don't
goose
do any-
security?
Don't do any card tricks near the geese. I think they might kill you.
I'll use my coins then instead. He like reaches behind his ear and then pulls out a coin.
Do you need goose security?
Goose Mother's gonna follow you guys. Just gonna leave. Like, look back at Merv and be like, just come with us. Like, just come on.
Okay, Merv's coming along and planting stuff in the back of his head then.
Cool. So I guess we head to the back of the tent.
Okay. Blink. You guys are all together almost. No, I don't want the spotlight. I will not take the other character with me. Okay, when you guys come out into the sunlight to the other right, there's a like a round tent and whatnot that just says wow, my mind drew a total blank at the moment. I just had it. It just says like staff on it.
I guess we go in there.
We are now officially staff of the circus. So,
Technically, yes.
um, Goose Mother takes off running from you guys and like runs into that tent and starts like doing her loud horse honk.
I think we should follow her.
I run full speed.
Yeah, I'll.
Guys, I think she's killing somebody.
Is it
I'll
a
run
bad
in
thing?
there too.
She's just like horse honking and like goes to the door, like comes back in here. She's like horse honking. She has pinned on the ground under one of her feet when you guys go in there. There is like this tiny little like gnome character who is like in the midst of like trying to cast a spell on Goose Mother.
I go up to him and say, Meeble, I presume.
He's glaring at you as he's like trying to finish casting off this spell.
I pull out one of my swords and just point at him and just be like, don't.
I slap his face with my broom. Like, just brush it in his face.
No, if that doesn't work, I'll use Daunting Roar on him.
No, like the broom definitely stops him. The sword also definitely stops him. Like Goose Mother has like the dagger on the like the other side of his neck kind of thing, like hissing at him and whatnot. He like puts both hands up in the air and whatnot, and he goes, I know, I forgot to shrink the geese. Okay.
That's a good thing you didn't.
Yeah. So, Meeble, who were you trying to cast the spell on and why?
I forgot to shrink the goose. I need to shrink the
Don't lie to me.
shrinking the goose.
I'll use perception to tell if he's lying.
Will not be happy if you shrink them. Saying
19.
Oh, he's definitely lying.
So, you know what? I'll use Daunting Roar on him just for fun.
Here's Daunting Roar on him.
You have to roll. As a bonus, I can let out an especially menacing roar. Creatures of my choice within 10 feet of me that hear me must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me. The
Alright.
DC of the save equals 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my constitution modifier.
Well, he's terrified of you. He is so terrified of you.
So
so
I
he's a tiny gnome with
suggest-
a geese, with a goose, with a knife, and a lion over him.
Yeah, I just get super close to his face and just roar. So, I suggest you tell the truth.
His beard appears to get like a little whiter when you roar. And he gets like, he's like,
We know you cast the spell on the tightrope area.
He's like, how did you figure it out? How?
It was I, another worthy opponent. Merv the Mystic Lynn!
Oh, Merv, I forgot you were here.
I'm always here. You can never get rid of the Merv. Feel the Merv, my friend. Feel the Merv.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
I noticed Fate has gone suspiciously quiet. So Feeble is sitting
Oh,
under
she's
there.
just enjoying the show.
Excellent. Free tickets. So Mabel is sitting underneath the goose and whatnot, and he's sitting there and he's like, this is supposed to be my show. This was supposed to be mine. And that, and he goes, and he like looks over in a corner and he's like, if you dang kids hadn't messed it up.
Kids?
You're
Trying
all
to
younger.
get-
Listen, let's talk about it.
He's like,
Yeah,
you're all
let's-
younger than me. Except
Are you
Merv.
trying to take it over from the new management?
New management? No, they're not even new. I just, they all work here, but they're all supposed to let me. I was supposed to be the ringmaster.
Yeah, but new management as of 5 minutes ago.
Wait, what? What's
Yeah.
going on here?
Pavel
I
gave
point-
us. Pavel made us the
We
managers
kind of
of the
broke
circus.
Pavel.
Yeah,
Nope.
and then we put Goose Mother in charge, and she was like, "You know
We
what?
broke him
Merv?
a little bit.
You're the ringmaster now." So
Are
I
you so
don't.
are you so small that you cannot see the big goose over you with the top hat?
Yeah, she's been wearing the top hat this entire time.
Goose Mother knows all. She is
From
all.
the DM.
Yes, you guys have me flustered. The best kind of DM game. Mumble is looking there, and he's looking up at like this big giant goose, and he's like, I knew I should have ate you when I had the chance. He goes, okay, well, if you're the new masters, then he puts his hands up in the air. He says, I'm gonna take back all my spells off the circus.
Hey, Meeble, I think you should know. The geese can understand what you're saying.
Also
And
weaponized.
she doesn't
and
like you
trained.
very much.
Yeah, she hates magicians.
She got
And you in
proficiency in
particular, I
throwing
think.
weapons.
She ate Merv's cards.
I'm down to 3 sets now. Actually 2 because we used another one
And
against
you
your
know
thing,
what?
but
You
that's
are
okay.
small enough. I think she can eat you.
She's got a point.
We already got a knife, so if we
Yeah,
give
she's got a
her a
knife.
fork,
She's got a fake arrow.
I've
She
heard
has a
no
dart
delicacy
tucked
for
in.
gooses.
I don't know if geese can actually drool, but Goose Mother is drooling. Like it's like slowly making its way like down this knife and like dripping onto his cheek kind of thing and whatnot. And she makes like a low hissing noise, like she is ready to eat him. Like he is the entire reason she hates magicians, like the entire reason.
I want to bow next to him and just say, remember that geese actually have teeth.
Yeah, she's just gonna peck you to death.
I think we might have broken Merv.
Does he do it? I'll roll this for everybody can see it because this is way more fun. Let's go settle in on 11. No, he doesn't do it. Okay, he's struggling trying to get out from underneath her feet. Like,
So I'm just gonna like I still have my sword to his neck.
oh yeah, but that doesn't mean that's not gonna stop him.
So
Trying to get
Meeble,
out.
I highly suggest you stop trying to escape because I feel like Goose Mother is like 2 seconds away from just crushing you.
That's all except for Merv. Oh, Merv would do it too. You guys all hear you guys hear mumbling sounds coming from the corner that he pointed to, and he's in there and he's like, fine, whatever, I'll leave the goose alone. He's like, I'm just gonna leave the circus. He goes, that's fine, I don't need to be here, I'll go start again. He goes, I don't need to be here. It's fine.
Wait, who were you
Okay.
casting that spell on?
He just goes silent. He's not telling you.
I called him with the broom.
I'm You know what? Using the power of Goose Mother, I'm gonna try to intimidate him.
All right, Goose Mother
21.
is definitely intimidating him. He goes, I was casting it on those two. Because why did I tell you that? I didn't want to tell you that. I wasn't going to tell you guys anything.
Which two?
2 in the corner.
Why?
Because you guys all ruined my plans.
What plans?
You had plans?
I had plans to ruin this circus.
Why?
So let me get this straight. You go through all of this. You try to kill multiple people.
Yep.
Just to run a circus. You do realize that eventually people would figure out you were the one who killed these people since you were using magic and you left a trail of witnesses.
Not if they're all dead.
Well, you do need people to run a circus. You can't just kill them all off, because then you have no circus.
Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure since you forgot to shrink down the geese, they would have figured it out eventually.
The Geese Union knows all.
They are awakened geese.
Yeah, these geese are, you know what? I feel like we need to take you to Pavel. Goose Mother, can you go get Pavel for us?
Alive, please.
Goose Mother takes the dagger and like as she's going up, she accidentally swipes across his cheek and leaves like this tiny little line on it as she like gets off of him and like slowly like puffs up her chest and like walks out.
I like her style.
You don't mess with Goose Mother.
No, it's lethal.
Always lethal for the Goose Mother. There's still more mumbling coming from behind you guys, by the way.
I think we should check that mumbling out.
We should stuff him with brownies.
Merv.
I sit on it.
Yes?
Oh, okay. Leaks it. I guess you sit on him.
Spell can be casted using verbal material and the other thing component, which is hand waving.
So I will slowly
to remove his
walk
hands.
over towards the mumbling.
There is a blanket in the corner that's like covering a very large mound.
We can now have a mumbling blanket with a squeaking blanket.
A full show.
2 blankets
Welby,
for the price of 1.
Welby, are you under those blankets?
The mumbling stops for a second, and like you just see 2 lumps like shake back and forth.
Are you the tightrope walkers?
One like nods its head, and the other one shakes its head.
Why are you mumbling?
They start mumbling more and like trying to like move the blanket, but they can't move the blanket off of them.
We should maybe take the blanket off.
Yeah, let's
free
take the
them.
blanket off.
What's underneath the blanket is like there's the strongman character, and his arms and like feet are tied up together kind of thing. And same with the tightrope walker. She's tied up a little bit more as she's
I'll cut the ropes. I'll cut the ropes with my short sword.
Would you guys be interested in unionizing?
It's a perfect opportunity.
Join us.
We will overthrow the capitalist masters of the circus with our union.
Wait. The masters right now are the goose.
But we are the capitalist masters of the circus, and so it's even better than that. Yes.
Are you handing out more unionization cards?
We are unionizing the union. Members of the union are now unionized within the union. Unionception.
Sub-union?
So I guess we untie them and be like, hey, so Meeble was trying to kill you?
All right, the girl of the group, she's like, I know. We found out his plan to kill everybody, and he was trying to cast a spell that it was going to turn everybody like, he was going to make everybody tiny and run a tiny circus. And she's like, I didn't like this. And we came in on him and we tried to steal some stuff from him, but he like, I don't even know what happened. I don't even know what happened. Next thing I knew, the strongman was tying me up, and then he tied up the strongman. The strongman's just sitting there, like he's just quietly, like his head is hanging in the air, like not in the air, but like his head is hanging, and he just mumbles up like, "Supposed to be good to my wife. This was not good to my wife. I love my wife."
It's not your fault. Me will
don't
cast
know.
a spell
Probably.
on you.
He's like, I don't know what I did. I don't know.
So
Why
you know
would she
what?
want a tiny circus?
I'm gonna go over to Meeble. I'm gonna pick him up with one hand, like, and bring him over to the tightrope walker and the strong man, and just like hold him in front of them and like apologize.
He's like, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. Nope.
I
not doing it."
slowly get close to his ear. I'll roll for intimidation again. Damn it.
Yeah, so not intimidated by you. I mean, you're so intimidating.
Do I
Yeah.
need to get Goose Mother again?
Listen, either you apologize or I set you on fire. How about that?
Because I'm not apologizing.
Oh, you
Murph
know
is gonna
what?
throw a
card
I'll
at him.
tell him. Oh, can I use the threat of Goose Mother to intimidate him?
I don't know. We have the threat of a goose mother, and we have a threat of fire.
Merv would like to throw a card at him, like hard, like you know how they throw cards and sometimes like stick them into boards. He'd like to do that at the tiny gnome man
That I'm holding.
that you're holding. Yes,
That's gonna be a feat.
is that a feat thing or is that something that he can't? If he can't do it, that's fine. I just thought I'd like to ask
I
to see
mean-
if I could try.
You can do it, but you might also hit Leo at the same time.
Yeah, and then I'll be very upset with you.
Merv is gonna try anyways because Merv has no sense of what's a good idea and a bad idea. So what do I need to do this? Because I don't know how it would work. I'm guessing it's like a dex check or something like that.
It would be
Yeah.
improvised weapon.
Okay. So would it be a dexterity based roll or a strength roll then for the
That would be
Throwing.
dex because you're trying to do something specific. So throw a dex.
okay. And it's an improvised weapon, which I'm not proficient in, so I don't get the +2.
Nope.
So well, we're gonna try. Merv rolled a 15 to hit the wizard with a card.
To the face.
Merv succeeds. That definitely beat the number in my head.
So I guess it deals 1 damage because it's an improvised weapon.
Paper cut injury.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Meeball's like, ow.
Are you intimidated now, my friend?
If
I
you
have-
don't
A whole 3 decks of these cards to throw at you.
yeah, if you don't apologize, Morph will keep throwing these at you. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna hit you every time.
And I can lend him a deck. I have my own.
So that's like 52 cards times 3. So like a lot.
I can cough and hairball at you.
Ew.
We can always call listen, Meeble, we can always get all 3 geese back here. And they all have knives. I'm pretty sure by now they've found many weapons.
He's making that old man face of like his jaws like up above and he's like biting his lip and he's like, if I apologize, will you all go away?
No.
Maybe.
I'll give you free tickets to the show.
We
We
already
own
have
the
a stack of free tickets.
Yeah,
Plus,
we
your
have a
word
free
means
circus.
Plus, your word literally means nothing. You've tried to kill multiple people today.
Yeah, that's what I do.
We don't even know if you have tickets.
Yeah.
We're friends with the leaders.
We own the show.
I can
brother.
always, you know
Yeah.
what?
We have a free circus.
You know, I'm gonna look around the tent and
Mhm.
see if there's like a hook that I can like just stick him. That's like 4 feet off the ground.
Okay, the way this tent is set up, it's set up into like 4 sections kind of thing, like 4 sleeping quarters and that. So it's got like curtains that
Is
kind of
there like a
separate and they're all
nail
pushed
or like
back.
something sticking out that I can hook his clothes on?
Yeah, like there's like the center pole that goes up that's got like a couple of hooks on it for hanging things. that
Yeah,
kind of
I'm
thing,
gonna
basically.
climb like 10 feet up the pole and
You're a
just
big
hang
wheel.
him there.
a big wheel that we can just Pokemon and just spin it and do target practice with the cards.
Just everybody get the card. Everyone
You
get
know
the
what?
shot.
No. Here's what
Kids
I'm gonna
love to
do.
throw cards.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna climb 10 feet up that pole. I'm gonna hang him on like the back of his like robes or whatever on there, so he's stuck there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna climb down. I'm gonna pull out my longbow, which is a longbow +2. I'm gonna draw one of my arrows. And
The
I'm
one or
just
the
gonna
squeaky
shut.
one?
I'm gonna shut one eye and be like, "Okay, apologize, or I'm gonna use you for target practice." And I don't know if I'm gonna miss.
Gumball's like, fine, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I won't do
Say
it
it
again.
sincerely.
I won't kill anybody.
I feel like Meeble is lying. What do y'all feel like?
Say it like you mean it, Meeble. Say it like you mean it.
Yeah, I mean, you could always make an unbreakable pact not to kill anybody again.
Or sign a contract.
A
With us.
magical binding contract.
It's like, fine, I'll do whatever you say. I won't kill anybody today.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I won't kill anybody today.
Today?
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that fake arrow. I'm assuming I'm far enough away where he can't tell it's a fake arrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in my bow. And I'm gonna shoot it at him.
Come on, this is like tiny little child arrow. Longbow arrow.
Yeah, like I'm hoping the threat of it will be enough.
He's like, fine, I won't kill anybody today, this week.
You
at
know
the
what?
circus.
I turned to my teammates like, you know what?
I won't kill anybody at the arcane circus.
Merv,
Is that happier? Are you happy?
can you go round up all 3 geese at the geese mafia and bring them here?
The geese, if you remember correctly,
Assemble!
are not fans of me.
Exactly.
Bring brownies.
But
They will follow.
But they're even less fans of Meeble. So I think if you tell them,
Leek has brownies. They like the brownies. I think that's probably a better fan.
But if you tell them Meeble is here and he's vulnerable, they'll follow you and you'll get them angry, which makes them even more threatening.
I will arm the geese with cards and make them sparkly, and I will be right back. And he's going to leave the tent to go find the geese and cast prestidigitation on all, or minor illusion on all of them, to make them look even fancier and give them cards to throw. Murph is gone.
I hope they don't cheat him.
Yeah, they probably won't.
Probably. It's fine. It's fine.
And I mean, if they eat him, it's his own fault anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Feed them.
Merv. These 2 security geese are still patrolling the danger area, by the way. They see you. They see, like, can you describe to me how you're walking towards them?
Merv is walking with confidence and sparkles and magical panache as possible, as he is Merv the Magnificent, the Mystic, the Marvelous Lynn. And he comes forward and he says, "Friends, I have brought you to here today because although you may hate me, You hate the other magician guy that I can't remember the name of that also starts with an M. Even more. We have him contained within a tent. A tabular tent of much tenacity. Here, have these cards, and he throws cards at them. It's like, come forth, my goose friends. Gallantly we shall go forth and gather the destruction of Meeple or whatever his name is. Come with me now. And hopefully they follow.
Yeah, that they follow. You're full of magic, which they hate, so they're following you. Probably a little faster than you would like. You
Merv
guys,
starts
like,
to run just so that they don't kill him.
they are definitely running after you now. Like they're making like the goose honky noises. Like the wings are up in the air, the daggers in their mouths, and they're like hissing as they're like following you, like snakeheading at themselves at you. Full on intimidation of all of these sparkles and everything.
I'm making them sparkly too.
No, they hate this even more.
Prestidigitation, I think, can also let me light something on fire.
Yes.
Let me check.
Yes.
Harmless sensory effects, such as showers of sparkle, puff of wind, faint musical notes. We're gonna add the musical notes in the background. Maybe something like, yeah, something accurate, something appropriate. I guess for this situation, let's pick something carnival music.
The Jaws theme.
Yes, Jaws theme. No, that's even better. Da-da, da-da. And then that's as much as we can do because copyright. And then
This is a beautiful scene that now enters this tent with the rest of you. Merv goes running in. These wonderful, sparkly, very angry geese are running in behind him.
with Jaws
With
music.
Jaws music.
My job here is done. I shall now go into the fetal position in the corner until the geese are gone.
So I turn to the geese and I'm like, okay, so here's the thing. Meeble is trying to kill everyone in the circus, you three included.
And eat you.
And he wants to eat you because he hates you. Now, we have him hanging up there. I just point to him like 10 feet off the ground. Like, he said he is lying. He's not gonna like stop killing everybody. So can y'all threaten him so he doesn't kill anybody? Oh, also he wants to break up the union. He hates unions.
Oh, the geese are even pissed off more now.
As shareholders of the circus, everyone that he's trying to kill are your employees.
Yeah.
Don't want that.
And he's gonna shrink you permanently.
Okay, so
and take away your knives.
Yeah, he's gonna take away
And your
knives.
arrows.
And your darts and whatever other weapons you have.
And you'll never see another brownie again.
Oh, they're so mad now. Like they.
Oh, also, he said that he's gonna constantly do card tricks in front of you.
They're vibrating. They're all like vibrating in anger. One of them moves,
sparkly.
One of them moves in front of Fate to like protect Fate. The other one like moves in front of like the other, the two that were sitting in the corner, and like Goose Mother like stands there and like raises her head up at him, and she's like, she rears her head back and like jabs her head forward just enough to poke him.
So, Mabel, here's what we can do. We can leave you hanging there at the mercy of the Goose Mafia Union, or you cannot kill anybody permanently.
Ever.
We can bring you down, and we can call off the geese. It is up to you. Or you know what? I can just use you as target practice. Your choice.
I bet you wish I just lit you on fire now, huh?
Oh yeah. You know what? I bet you could light one of my arrows on fire,
Oh, that's a great
and then I
idea.
can shoot it at Meeble.
Cover you up in brownies as well.
Yeah.
Geese love
Oh
brownies.
yeah, we can definitely cover you in brownies and just leave you to the geese.
This is just chaos. This is beautiful.
So what do you say, Mabel? Are you going to still be a murderer? Or are we going to have to...
You know what? As much as I like the whole like fire arrow brownie thing, and he's like, said there and he goes, you know what? I'm not gonna kill anybody at the arcane circus ever again.
I don't like how you specified arcane circus.
Yeah, it was a little concerning.
Look, now,
The
I'm
goose
not one for
circus
killing,
now.
but I just think if we remove him from this very planet, the capabilities of him to murder anyone is completely removed.
Do you have a spell to remove him from the planet?
It's
I
called
got
a
a
knife.
broom. I got a broom.
Hey, wait, Leek.
Yes.
Give the broom to one of the geese so they can
It's
treat
a
him as a
pinata
pinata.
One of the other geese is coming up from behind us. You guys are talking, threatening this, and like does the same thing as Goose Mother and like pecks him a little bit with the knife.
Knife.
Yeah, because they'll got knives in their mouths, right? The daggers. Does the same thing.
So-
Like pokes him a little bit and makes him go,
Me-
ah, I'm good. I won't kill anybody in the circus again. No circuses.
You know
I'll
What
go
about
sleep.
what?
I'll
out
go
of the
sleep.
circus?
Wait. I feel like we need to get Pavel here just so I feel like Pavel needs to be here for this.
Just remember, Pavel is magically manipulated by our marvelous Merv here. Or not Merv, what's his name? The other one
Meeble.
that starts with an M. Yes.
Manipulated
Not
him.
me! I didn't do anything wrong. I promise.
One of the geese just like looks at you and hisses again.
Merv, I think you should not mention magic around these geese.
Sorry. The marvelous Mr. Whatever the M-named man is. The tiny man that we have hooked up.
Meeble.
Meeble. Feeble Meeble. Yes, right. Meeble manipulated Mr. Pavel, which may persuade him to purposely puncture our capability of menacing Meeble if we purchases Pavel's presence here currently.
I
Don't
just
bring
look at
Pavel,
Merv.
he's
I just
magically
look at
manipulated.
Merv and like, what?
Pavel was magically manipulated, correct?
Yes.
Well, if you bring Pavel here, Meeble, who magically manipulates Pavel, may purposely magically manipulate Pavel to penetrate our capability of manipulating Meeble to end his menacing mannerism
You could have
of
just
murder.
You just could have said that Meeble is going to cast another spell on Pavel to thwart us.
Potentially.
Do I have to stick Goose Mother on you?
No, please. My point is, Pavel was manipulated. We haven't checked if he's still got magic on him. And the magic may manipulate Pavel to harm us.
Well, I feel that if Pavel still has magic on him, we can just like hit him in the head, just like
Have
lightly.
a duck sit on him.
Just like enough to break the spell. Just like bop. Just
I'm
bop him.
pretty sure magic doesn't work that way, but if you feel right, do it. I'm not a very
feel
smart
like I
wizard.
need to do this. It feels right in my soul.
Give the thumbs up. I will go back to sitting in the corner in the fetal position while these geese are still here. Thank you. Goes back to the corner.
Maybe if we got squeaky arrows from the archery range, maybe there's something with a squeaky hammer that we can find and bop him in the head with it.
You know, I walk up to Meeble, I pull out that fake arrow, and I just poke him with like a couple times. It just goes squeaky, 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 squeaky.
Just staring at you like, what is wrong with you?
Hey,
Murderer, and you told us wrong.
Sleep. Faye,
Yep.
could you light this? Could you just light just the tip of this on fire?
Of
Just
the
like-
fake arrow?
Yeah, just so it's like uncomfortably warm.
Sure, I can do this with prestidigitation, right? Okay, so I light the tip of the toy arrow on fire.
So it's just like it's not like burning him, but it's just like uncomfortably warm. So I just keep poking him in the face with it.
Every time you poke him, he's like, ow, 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 ow.
Listen, Meeble, I have all day.
Oh, I can do something else. I could chill his ropes to make him uncomfortable.
Ooh, do that.
Okay, so I can I do that.
This is
Not to the
not
point
the
of
way I expect this game to
freezing.
go. You know what? You chilled his throat, right? So he's in there and he croaks and he goes, fine, fine. I won't kill anybody. I won't just, you know what? Just leave me alone. Please stop. Ow, ow, stop torturing me. Ow, ow. He's
Just
got
for
like his
fun,
hands up in the air.
just out of like principle, I just poke him one more time with the arrow. Just like out of
No,
pure principle.
I said I'd stop. Like, seriously, you gotta keep like
I roll perception. I don't believe him. He's been lying us to the entire time.
go for it, roll perception.
21.
I want
Like
insight.
he's definitely not lying.
I turn to them like, he's not lying that he's gonna kill anyone, but I still don't trust him.
But what can we do? We can't keep him here
You
forever.
know what?
I
We
will
can
never
just
come back to the circus again.
we can have the Goose Mafia expand and like just always have the threat of the Goose Mafia wherever he goes. Follow him.
A flock of goose.
Oh no, they
He's
won't. No,
following
they
him?
won't physically follow him. We'll just have the threat.
He will constantly fear foul, you say?
Yes.
Oh, I
He'll
think he's got that fear in him right now.
Everywhere he goes, like
Yeah.
even if he's on the bathroom, you'll hear honk.
Yeah. He's gonna like
Just like a
duck every time
menacing
he hears
honk.
one. Yeah. No, he's like, put me down. I'll leave. He goes, I'll leave. Don't. Just, aren't you guys management? Don't you have a show to put on or something?
No.
Right, well, we need your letter of resignation first.
All
Yeah.
for kids.
And a promise that you'll never join the union, because honestly, we don't want you.
And
Yes, I hope-
maybe we want it written in blood. Your blood, preferably.
You want me? You know what? He goes, yeah, fine. I'll sign it. I'll just put something in front of me. I'll sign it. Just please leave me alone. I need to go.
Murph,
I
the
need to
union
go.
contract.
Merv produces a card that has nothing on it.
Thank you.
A blank playing card.
I give that to sign this.
He just like takes like a quill out of his pocket, dips it in his head, like pokes his hand and whatnot, and just like scrawls across it. He goes, there, fine, fine.
I don't know. I can't read the signature.
He writes right above it, I will never harm anybody at a circus ever again, and I will never hurt another goose.
That wasn't the deal.
It's a deal. Now it's in my blood.
Make another one, quick!
Goose
and I toss
mother.
another card.
I just turn around. Goose mother.
The card.
Fine. He writes on it. He goes in tiny little writing. He's like, I will never murder anybody ever again at the Arcane Circus or any other circus ever again.
Outside the circus.
You know what? Out of pure principle, I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike, just like lightly, just like bop him on the forehead.
He's like, fine. He like amends the card, fixes everything. Right at that moment, Pavel comes running in.
Oh, Pavel, there you are.
He looks up at Meeble the Feeble. And he just like makes like this shrugging motion, like, Dad, what are you doing? Dad.
What?
Oh, no.
That explains why the names are so similar.
They're literally nothing alike. Pavel, Meeble.
Want to know what was Pavel? Was he a humanoid of some form? But
Yeah.
I don't know what form. Is he a half gnome?
Yeah.
Ah. That would explain.
So, Pavel, here's
But
the
he looks
thing.
more human.
Here's the thing, Pavel. Meeble was trying to kill multiple people in this circus to take it over from you.
That means he wanted to kill you.
Yeah, we're pretty sure he was going to kill you too.
But he gave me the circus.
But he was
I
going to.
don't understand. All right, it doesn't matter. He goes, I'm not running this circus anymore. Whatever. Circus is your guys's. The rest of us are packed up. We're out of here.
No, the
You
circus
mean-
belongs to
No.
Mother Goose now.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. You guys, it belongs to the Goose Union. Like, this is now the Goose Union Circus. Like,
Oh, and heads up, a lot of your employees are now part of the Goose Union.
I goes, you know what? That's fine. Because they're not my problem now. Like, I quit. And he looks up at Dad. He goes, I quit, Dad. I quit. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm so not doing this anymore. He like takes off his like sparkly jacket, like throws it on the floor and like stomps on it a little bit. He goes, your problem now, Dad. And he just like walks out the door.
I put the sparkly jacket on the Mother Goose.
Like somehow it fits her perfectly.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It like morphs to like fit her perfectly. She like shrugs her shoulders. She looks super proud of herself. She's got this top hat on. She's got like this jacket on. The inside lining says the show must go on.
All hail to Goose Mother.
So we did good today.
You guys
We did
did so
great.
good. You have taken over the circus. You guys have like, this is now your circus. Like, Meeble's up there. He ends up like cutting the back of his shirt. He's got like a big hole in it and like cuts himself down.
Oh, I forgot to take him down. Whoops.
He's like casting a spell behind, like he takes off his shirt. He's like standing there in just his pants. He's like fixing his like jacket and whatnot with like a sewing thread and a spell. And he's like, and he's like mumbling and whatnot. Well, you guys are having this whole conversation with like Pavel. And he goes, that's fine. I never wanted kids anyways. He looks at all of you and says, never have children or geese.
Wait, Nibble. Wait.
Mommy.
What's the story behind you and Pavel?
Yeah.
Give me one
What's-
second, you guys. My kid is annoying me.
Okay. So. Yeah, I don't trust Meeble.
I'm
Ever.
gonna follow him with and honk behind him.
Just slowly, like just from a distance, just like hiding behind things, just honk.
Yes.
Sorry, my kid had an incredibly important question of, can you give cats cucumbers? It had to be answered.
Oh,
Don't know why it was so important at this moment, but children. Okay. So the show must go on. You guys asked Meeble the story behind this, everything, right?
yes.
So he tells you that Pavel never wanted to be part of the circus ever again. He grew up in the circus. He just wanted to be a shoesmith. Basically, he just wants to make shoes. He really likes shoes. And he just wanted to do that when there. And like, so every couple of days he would cast a spell on him of suggestion that they need to go on to the next town to do a thing to be able to like do the circus. And then he'd let him go. And then they get there and he'd keep casting this spell on his son to like keep making him the ringmaster. And basically he was like puppet mastering him.
So let me understand. You tried to take over a circus from your son.
No, I gave my son the circus.
Who didn't want this?
You said you wanted the circus to be yours.
Mhm.
You had your son under your control.
Yep.
You didn't just think to include the suggestion, Pavel, let me run the circus.
Go make beautiful shoes.
He goes, no, I did the circus for 20 years. He goes, I wanted the circus to be mine, but I didn't want to be the ringmaster. I needed somebody else to be the ringmaster.
I take
I had to
out that
pass it on
squeak.
to my son.
So why the murdering?
I take out that squeaky toy and just slap him across the face. Just out of I'm gonna roll a freaking strength check.
You know what?
Well,
Okay.
Let's roll a strength check.
He's in the middle of like answering Merv's. Merv, you asked the question about like while the murdering.
Like while the murdering then.
He's like, seemed like a good idea at the.
You know, I'm gonna for funsies.
Huh?
I'm just gonna roll. That's an improvised weapon. I'll just roll an unarmed strike with the squeaky toy, just out of pure necessity for on Meeble.
Okay.
19.
the damage checks out too.
So it's a 20 with my bonus.
Wanna roll damage on that now?
Zero.
What do I roll for damage?
You just click on unarmed strike usually.
Yeah.
So usually it's 1 plus your strength modifier.
So that would be what, a D20?
No, just 1 plus your strength modifier. Like if you have how much is your strength?
It's 8.
Okay, so that's why it's 0. Well, technically it cannot be under 1. So it's 1.
Oh, it's unarmed strike may deal 1d4 minus 1. Okay.
Yeah.
0.
So this is just for a flavor strike. He just like he's in the middle of saying like murder sounded like a good push. And he like comes back around and he's like rubs his head. He's like, ow. You know what? Maybe murder wasn't such a good idea. But
After
every
all
time-
that, after all the threatening we have done to you, now you think that?
Honestly, you're the worst magician
You know what?
and worst serial killer I have ever
Yeah.
heard of.
Definitely.
Okay, you're lucky this time. I rolled a 3 on unarmed strike.
It's like, look, I was never very good at anything but like suggestions and like some prestidigitation on things and you know.
Welcome to the
Mother.
show.
Goose
I guess you
mother.
were not.
Goose
I guess you
mother.
were not tall enough for the task.
I turned to Goose Mother. I turned to Goose Mother. Goose Mother,
Mm-hmm.
out
looking at you.
of principle, can you just like kick him a little bit?
Goose Mother does you one better. Goose
No.
Mother tucks the knife under a wing, everything again, like leans over to him, picks him up by the back of his his wizard's robes and that, and like just turns around and just walks out with him.
Oh, she's gonna eat him. She's gonna eat him.
Pavel, I got if you're still around, I got an offer for you. You see, Goose Mother has a top hat and a coat. She wouldn't need boots.
Pavel sticks his head around the corner. Somebody say boots.
You know, I've heard at the circus they always need shoemakers.
That is true.
Right.
Yeah.
And
someone
I'm
to
pretty
repair them.
sure your dad's about to get eaten by Goose Mother.
You're not supposed to
Well,
include
I
that
think
part
by
in the
the way-
statement of trying the job offer, but yes, I think that's also likely to happen.
No, I don't think Goose Mother's gonna eat her or eat him.
I'm pretty sure she's about to eat him. She like really hates him.
Nope.
She might silence him. What silence means might depend on which mafia member you're talking to.
Yeah, you know what? If you want to
Slash union
save your
member.
dad, you might want to go offer some free shoes to Goose Mother.
Okay.
With
Gotta-
seconds or something. Or ribbons.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably
It's
got like
okay.
15 seconds.
He like
She-
hangs his head and like goes back outside the door, like turns again, and just like walks out and then just like takes off across the field after Goose Mother yelling, "Hey, I can make you boots! Hey!"
Goose Mother
like,
might actually ask you to make concrete boots for your dad.
Pavel's got a deal. She
So
can't refuse.
yeah, we did good. We saved the circus. We started a union.
Started a mafia.
Yeah.
Mafia called Goose Union.
Oh wait. Now that Pavel's far enough away, wait. Did anyone else notice that Pavel was a puppet?
What's a puppet?
What are you talking about?
The real kid, no? I saw this little fairy glowing around him.
Just like this gnome character with a puppet, but you guys all perceive him as something else. Like he's a puppet. He's a gnome.
Ah,
So
The other two goose look at you guys and they look over at the strong man and his wife, who's still sitting there, by the way, throughout this entire thing. They just went like dead silent. They're like, we're not getting involved in this. We're not doing anything like this. They're like, so when's the next show?
welcome to the Goose Union. The show begins in a few hours. Please
Goes,
get
"Okay.
ready.
Well, can we join the union?
yeah.
You guys seem to have way better benefits.
Oh, also, you might want to de-spell the tightrope.
That dress looks good on you, by the way.
You might want to get a wizard to de-spell the tightrope.
But not this wizard, a different one.
He goes, okay. We can.
Also might want to learn to bake brownies.
Yeah.
The wife is like, I know how to make brownies. I make good brownies.
Well, then you should get a head start on it because
Yeah.
I think you'll need it.
Okay. They like get up, like the strong man helps his wife up and they go outside of the tent and they're like, okay, so since it's a new thing, they mumble off to themselves about like a new show that they've always wanted to try, but were never able to before, and that kind of thing. Something about throwing and her catching the tightrope and then walking across it. And it just seems very complicated. Like there's no insurance premiums here. So there's like everything's complicated. And they go like walking off into the distance on there.
Yay.
We did great.
You guys did do good. I'm so
We-
proud of you and your
We
chaos.
threatened a gnome.
And a half gnome. And pretty much everybody we met.
You dealt with a man with a puppet on his arm the entire time. Didn't know it until later. Which I think I'm gonna keep this top hat on her
god.
So beautiful.
Looks great.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh my god, that was
As chaotic
Wait,
as
you
my
can't
goblin
hear me.
games,
The
just so you
microphone.
guys know.
That was amazing.
It's not gonna work.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody, for that awesome game. we're sitting here watching, and it's just like all of a sudden we'll break out laughing. It's so great. Oh, it was a lot of fun.
I'm so glad you guys all enjoyed it.
It was
Thanks.
great.
I can't
Thanks for letting me come up with this entire Scooby-Doo circus concept.
oh my god.
It was a really nice change because often it's dungeons or, you know, but to have it in a circus, that was fun.
Well, like it's funny because I was trying to do like I know there's the new D&D circus stuff that came out with the Fae and that the Wild Beyond Witchlight one, and I was trying to get it before this, but I just couldn't afford to grab it before here. Otherwise, I totally would have run you guys through that,
Oh, that would have been cool.
right?
Yeah.
But it was a little too pricey for me this time.
Well, this
Hopefully,
is great.
good. I don't like running dungeons. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you, DM Dilly, for
You're
being the puppet
welcome.
master and all of our players for participating in the chaos. It was good fun.
Yes.
So we'll say goodbye to you all.
Bye.
I
Transition over.
Da-da. Okay, I'm gonna take this headset off now. Yeah, though, so that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, and the uniqueness of having the puppet running the show was a lot of fun. I hope you all loved that so much. I believe coming up next, so on our stream we have a little bit of a break, but we will be hosting the Rain City game stream coming up next, which, Blair, what was the schedule? You just looked it up.
1 to 3 is something.
I see Andrea watching. Maybe she could chime in with the Rain schedule. So at 1 p.m. Pacific, we'll be hosting Rain City Games here on our stream. The Omni Gamers Club. Oh, yes.
Ooh, Architects of the West Kingdom. I want to watch that.
Oh, there you go. Architects of the West Kingdom. So we hope you'll tune in with us and watch along. And then once they're done at 3 o'clock, we'll be back on the air on our channel for a little while. Blair has a brand new pack of D&D Magic.
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering that he would like to crack open live on the air. So you're welcome to just come and hang out and chill with us while he cracks open the case. Should be a lot of fun. And then we'll be back live at 6 p.m. with another session of Dungeons and Dragons. This will be hosted by our amazing Twitch moderator, D. I believe they are doing like a Wild West scenario, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll be back again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with another session of D&D with DM Alaris hosting a Dragon Run-centric session. And then in the evening, in the afternoon, I will be stepping up to the plate as Dungeon Master. Ooh, I haven't done it in a while, so I'm a bit rusty, but I'm really excited because this adventure that I will be running is one of my favorites. I ran it for a friend's 50th, and it's just hilarious. Lots of hijinks ensue. So, yeah. Oh, and then, of course, at 7 p.m. tomorrow, we'll be doing our regular Wonders of the West Coast session. So, we hope you tune in, everybody. I think... I can say a few more things. Let me think. So if you'd like to support Adventure Dice during the show today, go to www.adventuredice.ca. Use coupon code AwSHUX2021 and you'll get 10% off your purchase, but just for this weekend. You can, of course, always pick up our stuff at our friendly local game store partners, including Rain City Games in Vancouver and New Westminster, and all of our wonderful partners.
You got like 15 minutes. You could actually list the partners if you want.
Oh, I could list all of our
We got
wonderful
time. They
partners.
finished early.
I
which is
know. I'm
fantastic,
trying. I'm
and
here. I'm rushing, and I don't really
Don't
need to
rush.
I
We,
could just
we just flow
hang
right into the
out
1 o'clock
and
show, and we're good to
chat
go.
And all of that stuff. So yeah, you can find us at all of our wonderful other stores. So here in British Columbia, blah 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 blah. I can speak the words that are coming out of my mouth. So here in British Columbia, you can find Adventure Dice at Boarding House Cafe in Vernon in the Okanagan. They are a new store for us. Boardwalk Cafe and Games here in Abbotsford. Craving for a Game, which is our original game store partner. Buck's a huge supporter, so we love shouting him out. At Central City Shopping Centre in Surrey. Game Changers Buy and Sell in Mission, BC. Imperial Hobbies in Richmond, BC. Orchard City Games in West Kelowna, BC, which is also a new one for us. Pastime Sports and Games. Their biggest store has the most items, which is Langley.
But I do want to say for Pastime, they don't actually carry any of our dice. They have our advent calendars and a bunch of our accessories.
There you go.
They don't carry the dice. So go in there if you're in the area and say, we want the dice.
They also have stores in Burnaby, Tsawwassen, and Surrey. And of course, the wonderful Rain City Games in Vancouver and New Westminster, who are also very big supporters of us, and we love them very much. Twice the Dice Cafe in Kelowna, BC, which is a new one for us. And then, which we are super excited about, is our very first store outside of BC. It's Event Horizon Hobbies in Midland, Ontario. So if you are in the East, we hope you'll stop by and support them. They also ship in Ontario, I believe, so you can check them out. If anybody is close to Aldergrove and plays Commander, yes, Blair lost his Magic the Gathering partner when our renter moved out, so he hasn't played in a while.
Friend, but...
Well, yes. Yes, he doesn't have a permanent live-in Magic the Gathering partner because I don't play, so...
I made those 2 new decks just as he was leaving.
Just before he moved
my
out.
mono red and my mono blue, and they need some more testing to make sure that they're good decks, and I gotta get some play with on them.
Yeah.
So. Prepaid subscriptions.
Yes, if you want to gift someone an Adventure Dice subscription, you can now prepay for 6 months or a year. That's pretty exciting. That's new. We'll have new stuff releasing hopefully in the next over the next couple months because we have a lot of new releases to catch up on. A lot of our game store partners already have our new releases, but we can be a bit slow releasing them publicly just because we got to take the photos and then edit the photos and then get the website all sorted with the page and the product info and then post it. So yeah, there's lots of awesome new stuff, including hand polished sharp edge premium dice, which are super popular. We've had lots of requests for them, so those will be probably our next launch if I can get around to taking photos. And if I can't, like I say, I'm delayed. We've been delayed because of the calendars on launching some stuff, so I have photos of other stuff that might launch first. So subscribe to our newsletter and get on the first release of the new stuff.
Tell us what you want on social media. If you want to see the Sharp Edge release, or if you want to see the new metal ones release, or we got a lot of different acrylic ones or resin ones that haven't released yet. You know, tell us what styles you like.
We have some 11-piece sets coming soon. Ooh, 11-piece sets. Not a ton, but we just want to test and see how they do.
Which you can actually find right now on the website if you know how. So, and most of them have a 7-piece equivalent, so you can see what they look like before you buy them.
Before we get the pictures done.
Yeah.
Blair is going to be launching some new holiday ornaments on soon. They're similar-ish to what we currently do, but Slightly different. Just so you know. But he has to work on them first. They haven't been created yet, so...
the other ones are still available, and it is holiday season.
It is holiday season,
so...
yes. Our other ornaments are made here in Canada. They're cut by a friend of ours.
Us too.
Well, by us, yeah. And then Blair, the ones that are painted, Blair paints them. So they're really sparkly and pretty, and yeah. They look good in the tree.
The meeple ones aren't sparkly; they're just colored.
Right. I forget about the meeple ones.
They don't.
The meeple ones
they're
are
not
awesome.
They're not as popular.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because they're really cool and they're bigger. They're a little bigger than the other ones.
Yeah. I will mention our gift sets. If you're planning to purchase someone a gift set, we recommend doing it as soon as possible, because of the global delivery delays and all of that. We won't be getting a restock of our mugs in before Christmas. It's just they're out of stock. They've been really hard to get. So we don't have many mugs left to put into the sets. So if you want a gift set or mugs, I suppose, order them soon. And
should it come down to keep an eye out for new styles of gift sets if we have to replace with different mugs.
Yes, we do have plans to release a new set of mugs, but again, because of the global delays, it takes
and our delays.
It takes a long time for us to get mugs in. So the mugs are pretty exciting. What else can we talk
new
about?
mugs, you say? Yes, there is rumor somewhere that the mugs might be a little shorter but wider, so they actually hold a lot more liquid.
Mostly because we can't get our campfire mugs.
Well, these ones are still campfire, I think, technically.
They're still the similar style.
Exactly the same, they're just a little shorter, a little wider, yeah. So they hold like 15 ounces instead of 12. Or 16 instead of 12, something like that.
Yeah. So what up next? This
is my gem of mug. Excellent. Well, we'll be sure to let you know when they come out.
Yeah. Unable to get mugged? What a shame. Right? Yeah. Global supplier. Blair's laughing at your pun. Yeah, the global supplier things have been hurting everybody. What else?
Is there anything anybody else wants to know about us?
Yeah, is there any behind the scenes stuff while we, I see Heartless Justice just defeated a lich. Coming up next, we'll be hosting our friends at Rain City Games. They are hosting the Omnigamers Club, and they are going to be playing through some board games. And then we'll be back at 3 o'clock-ish. We'll just be hanging out like this. Oops, Blair's making a lot of noise.
Sorry.
We'll be just hanging out like this again. Blair's going to crack open a pack of Dungeons & Dragons Magic the Gathering cards.
Magic of Faroon expansion.
Oh. I don't know, Justin. You could have just defeated a lich with some old gamer buddies. That would make sense. Favorite race class to play? Oh, that's a good question. I really am I tend to go with cycles about what I like. There's Blair showing off the magic he gets to open.
I've been holding on to it for a while. I want to get it open.
I really like to play monks, and that's largely because we played in a Tomb of Annihilation campaign with good friends of ours, just over Zoom and whatever, because they all live across North America. And I played a character, Ikoria Fleetfoot. She was a Goliath monk, and Blair played Aklo Fleetfoot, her sister. But Ikoria was such an awesome character and was so much fun to play.
Aklo was a rogue.
Yeah.
A rogue Goliath seems weird, but it was a lot of fun.
A Goliath monk as well.
Yes, well, you got the strength behind the punch, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But I've also played another monk recently, and that was a lot of fun. But I tend to not stick with one class. I like to rotate through them, just to give myself diversity.
You did have a love for barbarians before.
Yeah, I love
really big
playing
love for barbarians.
I like to smash things. There's something fun about that.
What's that say?
Which I am playing a barbarian in Wanderers of the West Coast. So there you go. My love
that loves to smash things with a frying pan.
Loves to smash things with a frying pan. But she also has a little bit of magical funness. I played in a one-shot DM'd by Wingless Valkyrie about a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago. My sense of time right now is really blurred and distorted. Yeah, the dog's in your spot.
Yeah, I can't sit down.
Yeah, the dog's in your spot. If you could come, hang out over here and they could see you.
Hey, Rocket.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, yeah, I was talking about the one shot, and I played a goblin cleric, and she was a cleric, circle of spore. No, druid. She was a druid, not a cleric. She was a druid circle of spores, and that was a lot of fun. So I tend to rotate. Your favorite class?
Sorcerer.
Yeah.
I mean, no question about that. It's always been sorcerer.
Yeah.
Race.
I mean, the Goliaths were pretty amazing.
My Goliath sorcerer in Wanderers of the West Coast is fun, and when he gets to level 10, because I used him originally in the Andrew's Adventures series, that's why I brought him back. And I used him in 2 games that weekend. One was level 5, one was level 10 or 12. It was a lot of fun up in that level too, so I'm looking forward to leveling him up.
Best Nat 1 moment.
Well, I think your best Nat 1 moment was when my character died.
Yes, of course.
I mean, it was my Nat 1, but that was your best Nat 1 moment, right?
Yeah. Well, I've also I DM'd a Pathfinder campaign, and one of the characters just could not for the life of him climb things. Anytime I made him do a climb check, he rolled 1s. And it wasn't like a difficult climb. It was like 1 story. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like that. Blair and I are both fans of rolling at the opposite ends of the spectrum. We like the ones in the 20s because they tell the better stories. Rolling in the middle is
somewhere
boring.
to like 8 to 11 or 12. That's nobody wants to roll that.
Yeah.
That's boring.
Yeah.
I'd rather I mean, I know a lot of people really, if they roll, especially when they roll multiple ones, they hate it and they get frustrated. I've done it too. But you always remember those.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shouldn't have had those peanuts.
I'm ready for the slime puppy from the new dragon book. Blair's so excited for the dragon book. He's all about the dragons. So, yeah.
Yes, the Fang Dragon is my favorite. If that wasn't clear when our Kickstarter didn't quite make it to the select a new color.
It's the new tier, yeah. Stretch goal.
Stretch goal, yeah. So instead, because I really wanted an excuse to have a Fang Dragon sticker, we just threw it in. And now I got some of the stickers specially made with a clear background for the vehicle. Yeah. Because I had to have it. I'm only half on.
Counted that. Best Nat 20. I had an epic Nat 20 during Andrea's Adventurers, and I was actually playing my Wanderers of the West Coast character, and she was wielding her frying pan, and there was a baddie hanging up in the ceiling, and of course, like, when I play characters, I like to give them faults, and so my barbarian doesn't have any ranged attacks, only melee, because that's a lot of fun to play, and it makes you come up with some creative solutions. And so Torsten, again, Wingless Valkyrie, his character was a dragonborn and just happened to be standing right underneath, and I was like, okay, you want to do this? He's like, yeah, bring it. So I had my character run towards him, and his character boosted Tala up into the sky, and she just swang her frying pan, and I just happened to crit.
That was the Andrew's Adventures.
Yeah, that was during Andrew's Adventures, and it was just such an epic kind of, how do you want to do this moment? What about you? We've got 3 minutes.
The one that comes to mind is it was years ago, before I even knew you, playing in one of Sean's first edition games, and I picked up a sword. Well, I found it a while ago, and I'm carrying it around, and this enemy came in that I was having a hard time, so I just pulled out the sword. I'm like, I'm using this sword. And I knew it had some dark aura around it, and it probably wasn't a good idea to use it. So I rolled to swing, and I rolled a nat 20. And so then this sword basically comes to life at this point. And he's like, well, now you got to roll a percentage, because we're going to see if this sword takes you over. So I rolled 100%. I had complete control of this, like, massively powerful demon sword. And he just, like, the first roll was like, haha, you're screwed now. And then the second roll, when I rolled the percent, was like, just the look on his face was like, crap. I guess I gotta let this happen now. So, yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Thornhills, your rolls are amazing. Yes, and Thornhills would know because we played in long campaigns with him. So, yeah, Blair.
Yeah, but Thornhills
Blair tends to have some epic rolls
on both ends of the spectrum.
A lot of failures.
Yeah.
But yeah.
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 I never killed a party member with a bat'leth though. That was Thornhills.
That was Thornhills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twice. He did it twice, didn't he? Yeah.
Both twice to our moderator D. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we've got 2 minutes left, so I think we are going to say adios for now, but we hope you'll stick around. We are going to host, and if we can figure out how to probably raid the Rain City Games channel.
I think they have to be active. I don't know if they're active yet. Are they active yet? Are you guys on like a preview screen?
She's probably not in the chat yet.
She's probably not in the chat anymore because she's probably setting up to actually...
Yeah. Oh, it says, but I don't know what the delay's like.
Well, let me go look.
I'll keep talking while Blair figures it out because we'll head over and we'll watch their stream. Yeah, so the what else? What other I'm trying to think of some other epic natural 20 moments we've had. Oh, in Tomb of Annihilation, my character Ikoria, so a Goliath monk, was swallowed by a giant frog. So that was interesting. And I just happened to, while she was trying to escape from said giant frog, roll a nat 20, so she punched, with one punch, her way out of this giant frog. That was pretty epic. There was also, in that same campaign, a zombie T-Rex, which Blair's character went chasing after. And this T-Rex was supposed to be one of those scary things that we run away from because it was just way too high level. And he ended up, I believe, critting and taking the thing down pretty much by himself.
The DM wasn't happy with me on that one.
DM was so
I think that T-Rex is supposed to torment us for a few sessions. And I just went up and, before anyone else had the chance, I think I got a crit on, like, the initial sneak attack.
Yeah.
It was sneak attack. And then I ended up doing some massive damage on because I beat it in initiative.
Yeah.
And by the time anyone got there, it was, like, dead.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty epic, so. Yeah. How are we looking?
I can't read them yet. They're not there.
Okay.
So we'll just have to keep talking until they're available.
Oh, yes, the new dragon book. Blair's very excited, like I said.
Can't wait for Fizbin.
Yeah.
I've already got it reserved.
Fancy copy, too.
Fancy copy
We love
reserved.
those fancy covers.
Oh, man.
They're so nice.
Yeah. Rocket, say hi to everybody. I don't think anyone can see.
Need it with the alt cover. Yes, us too. Always the alt cover.
The only one, or the one that we don't have that I'm really sad I missed was Beholder one.
Xanathar's?
Xanathar's, Guide to Everything or whatever it is.
See if we can track down a copy. I'm sure they're ridiculously expensive
Probably,
right now.
Yeah. But I would love to get my hands on that one.
Mm.
All the rest, there's some we're missing, like some of the settings ones that we just didn't buy, but that's the one I'm really sad I missed.
While we've been watching the stream, I have been working on some surprises for my game, and here's your little sneak peek. I've been doing some artwork for it, and it's not an exciting sneak peek, but
what is it?
It's a little sneak peek. You can't tell what it is yet because it's not done, but it's a hilarious sneak peek. There's going to be lots of fun art in my stream because I don't know. I just felt like doing it. Usually, this module I'm running usually has props, and because we are doing it virtual, there's no props. So apparently, they are making a Legend of the Five Rings for 5e. Oh, interesting! I'm so excited for the stream. I'm so excited too, Jesse. So excited. Oh, I'm nervous too because I haven't DM'd in several years.
If you need a goblin to show up and just cause trouble, I do have one written up.
You could play.
No.
Though, to be fair, you've played that module before, so all the surprises won't be quite as... Yeah. They won't hit as hard for you, that's so...
Ring fell.
Waiting for Dragonlance. Well, I really want to try... There's one called 10 Candles. I know I've mentioned it before, I just have not had the brain power for new system, but I'm excited to try that. For some reason, like, I shouldn't say I'm not a huge horror person. I never used to be a huge horror person, but I started reading a little bit of urban fantasy that dappled into horror, and between that and our vampire game, which is quite...
I really want to get him to stream on camera for us.
We really want to get our friend Sean, who is both of our favorite DMs, to stream for us Vampire, because his games are so amazing. They're so intense. Like, he's like Matt Mercer level.
He doesn't do the voices.
He doesn't do the voices.
But his storytelling ability, I would say, is better than Matt Mercer.
Yeah, so...
We're building him up a little much.
I know.
I hope he's not watching. Build his ego up too much.
We love you, Sean!
I don't think he's watching. Okay, well, we're just waiting for Rain City to come online so we can...
Talk to Jen. She loves horror. Did a Halloween game for her a few years back. Oh... Yeah, I don't know. See, in horror movies, I can't watch. I think it's the visuals, but I can... And really, I don't read a ton of horror, but...
Really? I don't like horror movies because I find them boring. Like, they're so predictable.
Yeah.
And they're not scary. Like, I can't get into them the way you're supposed to get into them.
When I was
Where
a kid,
you hate them because of the gore and the...
Well, when I was a kid, I'm very a visual person, and just the visuals of it just... Ooh, I'm scared even now thinking about Final Destination, which I know on the horror scale is not a scary movie, but just the... Whew.
I mean, Scary Movie was funny, but it was meant to be funny.
Yeah. The other one I want to run is The Quiet Year. So Andrea at Rain City ran it for us at Terminal City. A little bit of a modified version of it, just for streaming, and it was a lot of fun, so I would love to get that and... just go over it and read it. I think it's just so totally different than...
We should have hung up the map from that in this set.
Oh, we totally should have.
Because she donated it to our cause.
We'll have to get it like framed or something. And
yeah, it's safe and safe and put in storage so we don't damage it. But we definitely should frame it or something and get it put up somewhere. Alright, well, we're just waiting for Nancy to come online so we can push everyone over there.
I'm just, I wonder if I can check on my phone. Maybe it's...
I'm looking here and there's nothing.
Oh, okay.
Like, they're not.
They could just be dealing with technical, because apparently it's been a technical issues kind of day, so,
Yeah. Well, right now it's trying to replay their last video for me, so... But they are not online. That's okay. That means you get to keep talking.
I get to keep talking. Does anyone have any other questions that we could chat about that you have a burning interest? Could be Adventure Dice related. Could be D&D related.
Yeah. We'll give them the preview of all our upcoming dice.
Terminal City related.
Oh man. There you go.
Stormcloaks or Imperials. I don't know what either of those are, so unfortunately I can't answer it. Batman or Superman?
Marvel.
Yeah, we're both Marvel people.
I think out of Batman or I mean, I liked the old Batman, like the old Michael Keaton era ones.
Yeah, he's a good Batman. I also like the idea of Superman. Adam West Batman. Yes, Adam West Batman.
Oh, yes.
Is very good.
I used to watch that in the 80s all the time.
Yeah. Oh, Skyrim. That would be why. I'm not a big video or computer gamer. My computer gaming is essentially Dr. Mario on my Switch and Ring Fit Adventures. And Mario Kart. I kick butt at Mario Kart.
She does. It's annoying.
Captain America or Iron Man? Captain America. I'm a big fan of, like, actual good people. So, and I love him. I love that he's
I'm more of a
voiced
Black
up.
Widow fan.
Yeah.
But out of those two, I would probably take Iron Man, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bucky or Falcon? Oh, I know I just said I like the good old boy, but I really like Bucky, so.
Falcon's really cool, though.
Yeah, Blair likes Falcon
I do
a lot.
like Falcon.
Yeah. Our favorite Marvel characters, mine is Hawkeye.
Yeah.
And especially in the Matt Fraction comics. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. And I'm so glad that the new Hawkeye series coming out looks like it's a little bit based on those. So I just hope Pizza Dog's in it.
Pizza Dog.
And Blair's is Black Widow.
Yeah.
Friggin' love Hawkeye. Right? He's so amazing. Oh. Yeah. Same with the Kate Bishop Hawkeye. She's also amazing. Which they're both gonna be in the Hawkeye series on Disney Plus, so I'm very excited. Anything else? Any other questions? I mean, we don't mind hanging out. I'm hoping they do a Young Avengers series. They've lined up enough of them. It could happen. This is very true. I'm really interested to see where they go from here. Now that a lot of their original actors decided to retire.
Well, I mean, you can only do action movies for so many years, right?
This is
I mean, they've been
true.
doing those Marvel ones for, what, like 10, 15 years now? Right? And those guys can't do that for... Like, that's taxing on them, I'm sure.
I want Old Man Cat movie. That would be fun. I would love a Captain Carter movie. That would be fun. Or just more Agent Carter stuff. I love Agent Carter. More Squirrel Girl. Apparently they're doing a Squirrel Girl something. I don't know if it's
I heard
a
that got
show.
shelved
Did
or
it get
something. I don't
shelved?
know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what else we got going on here. Alright, well, I'm gonna kill some more time here. What's up with the... Come on, guys. I want to go watch some Architects of the West Kingdom, man.
Do. Anyone read any good books lately?
I heard there's a dragon book coming out.
There is a dragon book coming out. I'm trying to think. I've been a little slower the last couple months on my reading because calendars eat up all of our time. What have I read recently?
Although we can't use that excuse anymore, though.
No, I'll get back to reading.
Because there's no calendars left.
Now that I have more time. No, that's my want to read list. I want my read list. One day the calendars are done.
Oh yeah, they sold out.
Yeah, the calendars sold out in September, so then it was just a matter of finish shipping them, and we are pretty much.
So the way the calendars work is the online sales were completely sold out, like before the end of September.
Yeah.
And then we originally set it up so that I had a few, in case I miscalculated something or the inventory didn't work. We didn't want to sell out and then all of a sudden not be able to ship something. So we had a few held back, and then so we went to the stores and said, we have these left, anybody want them? And they were all taken before we could put them back online. Yeah. So they're gone.
Yeah, calendars are sold out.
Go to the stores. The stores have them.
Still working my way through A Court of Thorns and Roses. I love that series. I think I have one book left in it to read because I've been reading Sarah J. Maas's books kind of in the release order versus the series. Well, series order is still, but in release order, so I was kind of interspersing them with Throne of Glass for a while, but I finished Throne of Glass, so I think I have one more A Court of Thorns and Roses to read. I read the Hawkeye Private Eye collection of comics by Kelly Thompson. They were really good. I read the second book in the Lady Astronaut universe. It's called The Fated Sky by Mary Robinette Kowal. So good. It's a sci-fi, but it's set in an alternate 1950s USA. And it's kind of like what would happen to the space program if a giant asteroid came down and put Earth into a climate crisis like in the 1950s. And so one of their solutions was to speed up the space race, but the world actually working together versus all the nations racing against each other. It's so good. I absolutely devour those books. 10 out of 10. Do recommend. I I recently read Black Sun. I say recently, but I read it in August, so it's not quite so recently. Black Sun by Rebecca Roanhorse. Her works are amazing, and I do recommend her as an author. Black Sun was more of a fantasy novel set more in an indigenous fantasy world versus kind of a typical Western fantasy world, which a lot of the genre for fantasy is. So it was really nice to read something just totally fresh and different. Oh, the Once Upon a Con series by Ashley Poston. So good. Those I devour in like a day. Just because they're so good. So Princess and the Fangirl. Oh, they're ready to go? Oh, perfect. Blair's giving me the sign. So we are going to host the Rain City Games stream here on our Twitch, and I think we're gonna try and raid. We've never really done a raid before, so
I hope it works.
We're gonna hope it works. And then join us back here when they're finished about 3 o'clock-ish for more hanging out and opening some magic cards. And then we'll be back at 6 p.m. Pacific for another D&D session with DMD. So we hope you'll stick around, tune in, and join us for games. So enjoy over at Rain City.